Is this running? Is this live? Are we going? Gotta wait for it to boot up. Well, Warhammer's booting up though. Yeah, the Uncle Frunkle buffs. Insane damage increase. Look at that. He does 530 damage now instead of 490. Hell yeah. Yo, actually though, I got some amazing news. Hello. Yo. There's some interesting stuff going on. Not only do we have the patch, which we went over yesterday, but I was contacted by Creative Assembly. Yo, it's pretty crazy, all right? Turns out they were watching the stream yesterday. Get wrecked, chat. Now, I must preface this. Just because they're speaking with me doesn't mean they're gonna guaranteed implement everything that I ask for, right? But they are asking me about some things, about my thoughts on the multiplayer scene. And they asked me to give them my thoughts. And they already recorded some of the stuff that I said yesterday. Now, obviously, it doesn't mean it's going to be implemented anytime soon. Doesn't even mean it's going to be implemented. Let me get that super duper clear. But your boy Anticity just submitted a whole bunch of buffs to spells that we never see. And I think that's the first thing, that's the most prevalent thing that I think is easy for them to fix because it's not like bug related or anything. Obviously, I've been doing my bug report, so they know that. But yeah, a lot of spells. I brought up spells that I've literally never seen in multiplayer. Yeah, I know. See, actually goated for watching my stream. I know, right? Now we just have to wait. Probably for the next patch. But it's actually crazy. The fact that I got directly contacted and that they took notes. Actually insane. So I think for me personally, the most important thing is like interesting tournaments, right? That's kind of my thing right now. You know, they can like change units and rebalance them. There'll always be a meta unit. There's always people going to be complaining. But actually reintroducing some of these interesting spells instead of Flock of Doom all the time, now that would be hype. So I gave them like a bunch of like buffs to spells, either like a light buff or something that will actually get a spell into a proper place. For example, the little one, Night Shroud. It'd be pretty sick if this was actually used. Imagine if you use this on like your cavalry and then you have like stealth cavalry coming out of nowhere. That would be so sick compared to people just like, ah yes, I will vindictive glare your lord. On cooldown, and then when it's off cooldown, I'll vindictive glare your lord. This, you could use it on archers, you can use it on cav. There's like so much. But it costs 6 wins, so like no one uses it because it's kind of useless. And the duration's only a minute, so you can't even flank with your cav with it. This thing, Light of Battle, makes your units unbreakable for 22 seconds. Kislev literally has this as a passive. Okay, this spell sucks. All right, but like the Empire actually being able to make like a front line, just like, you know, a single front line unit unbreakable, right? For like, you know, a reasonable cost, right? That like changes the dynamic of the battle, right? Like this stuff is interesting, you know, way better than like, you know, Curse of Years. I bet you didn't even notice silence units. No Vampire Counts player has ever used this. They always use like all the other spells. All right, Glittering Robe, you know, I've never seen this in my life. Okay, there's so much. There's so much stuff. Okay, Lore of Shadow is actually kind of insane. That doesn't need a buff. But like, let's see. I basically went through all the spells. Like Pan's impenetrable pelt. When was the last time you saw anyone use this in a tournament, right? You know, that's huge. Flesh to stone, right? Anyway, so I basically gave them a handful of suggestions. I'm like, hey, you know what? These spells have literally never been used in a tournament. Like, never. A lot of these, I have not seen a single time in tournaments. All right. Honestly, the Skaven ones, I've seen almost all of them used. But, like, you know, like, imagine if Veil of Shadows was meta, right? Imagine if this was meta. That would be crazy, man. That would be so cool, right? No one uses Veil of Shadows. People spam Warp Stars and like only Warp Stars. Skitterleaf similar to like the Little Wall, like Night Shroud. You know, like Usex's Incantation of Desiccation. No one uses that. No one uses Spiteful Shot. Barely anyone uses runes outside of the Rune of Slowness, right? Imagine if Rune of Breaking actually increased the damage of your dwarves. And the great thing about this is that buffing these is also good for single player. For everyone who cares about single player. Which is like everybody basically, right? Because it's all buffs. It's all buffs across the board. There's literally nothing to complain about if your Rune of Breaking is more effective than, like, you know, is as effective as your Rune of Wrath of Durin, right? You know, if anything, it just gives people more options to play around with. So, like, these are all very safe increases that I think is a win for everyone. Kind of like how they buffed Ash Storm in the recent patch. Right? You know, just like at least a tiny nudge or a big nudge, depending on how feisty they're feeling. You know, but like, yeah, I basically went through all the spells. I gave them my thoughts, right? I'm trying to like build a communication between them. And if there's a reason that they can't change it, at least we'll probably have an explanation. So yeah, it would be amazing if they even like took a look at it. Cause it's you know, it's one thing to feel like, you know, you are heard, but it's another thing to feel like you're understood. So like all these spells, like who has ever heard of Might in Heaven and Earth? Who even knows about this spell? This is a non-spell, right? It might as well not exist, right? Everyone's spamming Dragon's Breath right now, right? You know, this is like, you know, this has a lot going on. It's just like a better flaming sword anyways. You know, like Missile Mirror. Like, no one uses Missile Mirror. I've seen, like, I saw people playing around with it when it first came out, but like, it's like the coolest spell ever. So, yeah, anyways. So, I gave them like a bunch of soft buffs to at least like, you know, tease maybe some of these abilities. And we'll see how it goes. Like I said, there's no guarantee that they'll actually implement anything. But the fact that they were even on the stream yesterday is kind of huge. Does it mean Flaming Sword will be buffed? Technically, I didn't submit Flaming Sword because... not because I hate it, okay? But technically, I have seen people legitimately use it as a magic attack imbuement for ethereals. So, you know what? I gave them the safest options ever. I gave them spells that I literally have never seen in tournaments. Right? And like, you know, my requests are usually like, hey, can you just like knock 2 Winds of Magic off of like these spells? Can you make like Night Shroud cost like 4 instead of like 6? You know? Like, look, it will probably still be worse than Vindictive Glare. But the fact that it gets like even a little bit of a buff, you know, like... then like at least like maybe we'll see it. Maybe we'll see one of them. Anyways, they're all very, you know, they're all very safe modifications. And then I gave them my list of like extreme modifications, like, you know, just like triple the duration of stuff. But anyways, like obviously I don't want them to have like more testing for something that isn't that important. So that's why I'm just giving them the like, you know, the easy ones. Imagine Might of Heaven and Earth being good. Yo, it would be crazy. It would be so crazy. It would be so much more interesting than like Malkoth's. Like literally just a left click on cavalry. And it's like, well, they took damage. I guess they took damage now. But yeah. that is what we're doing this morning. So I'm very excited, needless to say, and I'm also very excited to try out the new patch. And then Turin is streaming a tournament at 3. So that's in 2 hours 40, no, 1 hour 45 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour and 45 minutes. Turin is hosting a no restriction tournament. And to see stepping up his thumbnail game. Yeah, yo, I made the guy smile. Did you see that? I pulled a tariff. Soon they'll be having laser eyes. It'll be crazy. Miscast should be more impactful too, like on tabletop. Yeah, so like here's the thing, right? Obviously, right, there's a lot of stuff that we want and there's a lot of stuff that's achievable, right? So the thing that I'm trying to balance when working with CA is I want to give them stuff that's like easy to do, right? I want to give them stuff that they can just push forwards, right? And not have to sweat too much and not have to work too hard, right? They don't have to like go do a bunch of bug testing, right? Like no new mechanics, no any of that. Because like I want to maximize the chances. I want like the biggest return on investment of time for both sides, right? So like for me, we're gonna get a bunch of sick new tournaments, right? And it's not gonna hurt the single player community, and it's very little time for CA, right? That's why this is like highest priority for me. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it, and we'll see. No restrictions. Bretonnia will be unstoppable. Yeah, totally. Yo, he's playing High Elves. He's playing High Elves. We're gonna fight Eltharion. Holy crap, that's crazy. Yo, where are my boys at? Where are they at? The Beast Slayers, the Bastone. Look at them. They got plus 10 weapon strength. Got a 30% boost. Crazy. Let's see here. He's playing as the High Elves. Yeah, we'll get a horse, dude. Let's see here. Yeah, we're doing Flock of Doom caster because that's just what you gotta do. Let's see here. And then Royal Hippo Knights. Well, they did increase the knight turn speed. Okay, we'll get one Hippo Knight. And yeah, well, we'll see how this goes. Apparently all my cavs should feel better now, right? Like literally they just buffed all Bretonnian cavalry. Mistwalker Barrage is insane now. Yeah, it's really strong. The thing is High Elves are pretty weak, so I think it's kind of fine. Chucking the Green Knight. Oh yes! Yes, we gotta get the Green Knight. Yo, he's buffed. The Green Knight is ripped out of his mind now. Holy crap, 1,500. He's so much cheaper now. He's so much cheaper. Let's see here. Bonus versus large is plus 22. These guys are insane bonus versus large. Let's see. Yeah, he heals in the forest. So in Arnheim, we can just run away with them. And then he'll heal up. Sick plays for days. Oh my goodness. Yo, this is exciting. Color me excited, for I am. Lewin with the Foe Seeker. All right, let's get him. Yeah, and Perfect Vigor. Yo, this is gonna be so hype. We're gonna instantly win this tournament. So the way Turin's tournament works. Also, by the way, fun fact. If you do want. So like obviously Sia was watching, right? But no one actually knew. I will say chat was pretty vicious yesterday. Now here's the thing. I'm not gonna moderate you guys for being vicious, right? If you're angry, feel free to be angry in my chat. As long as you're not like, you know, directly pointing hatred at other people, right? You know, you can be frustrated, that's fine. But I will say, it very much disincentivizes them from like wanting to interact with y'all. Now, it's fine, right? We can take this two ways, right? Either there's enough goodwill that CA brings to us where, you know, we can chill, right? And there can be a good conversation. Or I'm the mediator, right? And I'm just the middleman. Both ways work for me. I'm just giving you the heads up. It also doesn't mean that they're you know, gonna do anything. I'm just giving the deets, okay? There's obviously no guarantees, but yeah. I'm not saying CA has thin skin. All right. Honestly, there's a lot of days where I don't want to interact with chat. But you know, like, it's just not going to be a productive conversation, right? But it is pretty hype. It is pretty hype. From here on out, we can assume that at least after patches, like recently after patches, we can expect them to be hanging around, because they've done that twice in a row now. That's crazy though. Insanity. They deserve what they got yesterday. Yeah, see, Bevy, this is, look, here's the thing, right? I'm just saying, all right? Let's think about the politics of the situation, right? It's fine to be angry. I'm just saying it's not productive. Like, you could say it's, you know, you could say they deserved it, right? But like, I'm saying, look, you know what? How about this? I'll handle it. You know what? Screw it. Never mind. Chat's never gonna. You know what? You know what? I think this channel's big enough now where chat's never gonna be a friendly place for CA. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Right? What matters to me is I get what I want in the end. I'm already working towards that. It's fine. All right. All right. You know what? I'll figure it out. All right. So anyways, the duality of chat. Yo, it's exciting though. It's actually super exciting. I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty hella jaded. All right. I've been in the community for 5 years now. I was pretty jaded. The fact that I got a message like this morning about the stream yesterday, like that quick turnaround time, is like pretty hype. It's pretty hype. And look, I might still be disappointed, all right? I'm not saying it's a guaranteed success or anything, right? I've been disappointed before, but let a man celebrate a little bit. Chat should lose all privileges for real. Honestly, chat already has no privileges. It's fine. Especially Twitch chat. Oh my goodness, Twitch chat. Twitch chat is a joke. I'm so sorry, guys. What do we got? 3 messages? Are there actually Bretonnia buffs? Yeah, all their cavalry turn faster now. It's insane. And the Green Knight. The Green Knight has perfect vigor. And we got weird mini side cards now. It's sick. Yo, the fact that CA even let me say that I am talking to CA about this stuff is already pretty surprising. I'm not gonna lie. I totally expected them to be like, you know, we don't want you to say like X, Y, Z or whatever, right? And that would have been pretty understandable. But the fact that I can tell you that I'm talking to CA, you know, as long as it's like, as long as there's no expectation of, is that gonna hit him? Yeah, as long as there's no expectation of, oh crap, I missed, of, you know, of like guaranteed changes, right? Just because I'm talking with them doesn't mean that we'll actually see changes, right? You know, I think that's pretty obvious, but I gotta really specify because people might start getting expectations that I'm like, you know, I'm like the secret to CA's heart, right? And then you can just like complain to me about anything and you'll get what you want. You know, that's understandable, but the fact that like I can be fairly open and I can still rant about the game is like so nice, man. It's so nice. You know what isn't nice though? I'm kind of getting murdered here. Can I think I could probably kill the skirmishers, you know? I got a lot of cav. You know what? Let's do it. We got the Green Knight. I got Flock of Doom. You know, that's pretty cool. And we're out of range. All right. Well, you know what? It's totally fine. Here, let's bring in the Beast Slayers. I really want to see these guys. Yeah, see? See, Rambo, that's the thing that we want to avoid though, right? Well, okay, here's the thing though, right? So, if you are watching CA, I don't know if they're watching right now, but if they are, right? I think my chat is not the place. Oh, don't want to get barraged to death. Does Eltharion have magic damage? He doesn't. Hell yeah. So my chat's not the place to be accepting like actual requests, because most requests are just going to be like, you know, coming from the heart, right? It's just people just saying whatever they want with like complete disregard to how much work or effort it takes to get things implemented. But but that's fine. That's totally fine, right? As long as I'm a good middleman, I think we'll be good. And then like I'll curate, all right? I'll listen to you guys. I'll curate it. I can explain why things work or what doesn't work, and then we're set. And then if I just play my cards right, everyone will be happy and the world hunger will end. It'll be amazing. Altharion will die. We'll win as Bretonnia. The new age is upon us. Everything is possible. Yeah, Altharion's such a menace, man. Then again, I'm kind of a menace. This guy's taking a lot of heat. 5-minute Veil of Shadows confirmed by Ent. Yeah, I think like, you know what? Maybe I just tell CA to just like, you know, just tell them to not pay attention to my chat too much, you know? I feel like if I was a CA employee reading chat, I'd be like, man, I don't know if I regret this, man. I don't know. But don't worry, I got you. You know what? Well, I'm playing both sides. That's the crazy thing, okay? I'm playing both sides. We're gonna be on everyone's gonna love us. Also, yo, the Green Knight's kind of chatting it. Are you guys seeing this? He's kind of chatting it. Anyways, I can finally start catching up with chat now. Are we losing or are we winning this fight? I can't really tell. The archers are definitely going ham. The flocks of dooms are definitely going ham. The Green Knight's insane. Are you kidding me? You seeing this guy? He's like actually just full Chad mode in it. What are these? Dragon Princes? God dang. Mad Lad has Dragon Princes. Yeah, the Green Knight's actually relatively tanky. You'd be surprised how good he can be. He has the same amount of HP as a Paladin, so even against magic damage, he doesn't take that much. Especially when you count his perfect vigor. Oh my gosh, get Green Knighted, son! Yeah, the Green Knight, look at him! He only costs 1,500 now, holy crap. I can't believe it. The Green Knight is whooping Altharion. What is this patch? Do I have a flock? Can I get a flock anytime soon? Come on, let's go. There you go. And then the Green Knight just whoops him. And then we have our archers here. Oh my gosh. So the tournament today, by the way, I got a fun strat. You have 3 factions, right? You have 3 factions. And what's his stats? What's the melee? 50 melee defense. He's not gonna die to Phoenix. Are you kidding me? Yeah, turns, picks, and ban system. Basically, what it says is you can you have 3 factions, right? Your opponent bans 1, and then you blind pick the rest, right? Out of the remaining 2. So my factions was Bretonnia, Slaanesh, and Ogre Kingdoms. And you might think like, yo, Anticity, really? Slaanesh and Ogre Kingdoms? You really just pick like the strongest factions in the game? What the crap? No. Because here's the play. I'm going to... I'm using them to bait out bans, right? Because no one's gonna ban Bretonnia over Ogre Kingdoms and Slaanesh when the Thunder Tusk is around, right? Which means I can guarantee play Bretonnia every single match. And then we're gonna win it with my sick cab. Also, holy crap, the Green Knight doesn't care. Yeah, get wrecked, Phoenix. He still has 5,200 HP, perfect vigor, and 15 ward save. It doesn't matter that you do magic damage. He's the Green Knight, baby. Yo, we're gonna Green Knight every battle. I can't believe it. Now, obviously, we're playing against High Elves, so like, who knows? Maybe we're just both playing crappy factions right now. But like, this is pretty sick. It's actually pretty sick right now. Show me your cav. Yeah, we're gonna get so much cav. Oh my goodness. Slaanesh shouldn't be that bad now. Slaanesh got buffed. Slaanesh, I don't think Slaanesh got a single nerf. So I don't know what you mean by not that bad now, but they're kind of terrifying. Yeah, Bretonnians, Green Knight OP. Do these guys do magic damage? Hell yeah, charge them up. Yo, he resists 70% of damage. And he never gets tired, so he'll always have 50 melee defense. He will always have 50 melee defense. Look at him. He's a Chad. He's a Chad, and you don't have to pay an arm and a leg anymore. Altarian's gonna get a Mistwalker barrage. It's okay. We'll be fine. What do we got? Let's get some Cav in here. Oh, come on, Lewin. Come on, Lewin. Beat him up. Come on, Lewin. Yo, this Green Knight, he is not dying. What the crap? Come on, Lewin. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Lewin. Chad mode activate. Yo, the Green Knight's just sitting in halberds, by the way. Can I just say? Who cares about halberds when they hit him for 10 damage a pop, right? Boom, baby. Goodbye, Altarian. He gets one last Mistwalker barrage as he dies. Oh man, yo, this is so hype until it becomes meta and then everyone's just running the single entity goon squad. Yo, it's crazy though. Perfect vigor, man. He still has 50 melee defense. I guess Lewin also has 50, but like he still has 68 melee attack from the beloved son of Bretonnia. Oh, he's dead. All right, back to 60. It's fine though. Oh, does it stay? No, back to 60. All right, it's fine. We want it. What's the word save on the Green Knight? 15%. And he heals in forests. An actual decent amount. It's pretty spooky. Pretty spooky indeed. It's the ghost power. You know. Anyways, we totally won. Yeah, Bretonnia's OP now. Bretonnia OP. Nerf Bretonnia. We got to get that tournament win in before, before they get nerfed. Yo, look at him. He's such a menace. He's kind of like weird Sigvald, I guess. Right? He's just really hard to kill. Like, usually his vigor would drop pretty fast just from the constant charging. Enchantress. Fey Enchantress Green Knight. Yo, what's... we can give the Green Knight bonus versus large with... I don't even remember his name. That's how... It's Lewin and... oh, God. Did I actually forget his name? Alberic. Alberic. There you go. There you go. Alberic. He has a very special place in my heart. I would never forget such a strong and powerful lord. Most definitely not. Oh, yeah. And range units shoot better now. Look at this. Look at this target acquisition. They improved the acquisition. So now they're going to shoot even if they just have fire at will on. Boom. Look at that. You see that? Look at that. Target acquired. Massive. Huge even. When is it worth recalling depleted skirmishers? Basically immediately. Green Knight probably dies to any magic damage though. Not any faster than a paladin. Yo, the Green Knight has a 5,200 HP. Right? So think about it. Like, he is as hard to kill as a paladin. Now, like, paladins aren't like unholy tanky beasts, right? But like, if you control them well, they're not just gonna die, right? Paladins are... He has more HP than a paladin even. Like, what? You gotta Spirit Leech him like 10 times, basically. Okay, you gotta Spirit Leech him like 8 times. But like, you gotta Spirit Leech him 8 times to kill him? No, more, because he has a word save. Yeah, no. Green Knight's... Whoo. Whoo. Oh, my goodness. Heal rate is 0.1. So every 10 seconds, he heals 1% HP. It's a slow heal, but, you know, you can just run in there. Yeah, 0.1. 0.1. Yo, the age of Bretonnia is upon us. Has it begun? Is it time? Yo, that's actually kind of hype. 0 armor. Oh yeah, I guess 0 armor. 0 armor does kind of make it rough. Does he have a shield? Okay, now play Bretonnia versus Lanesh and see how it goes. I'll save it for the tournament. Let's go! Yo, Green Knight buff is hype. When multiplayer campaign? I heard multiplayer campaign is slightly better. The thing is, though, it's so much of a knowledge gap doing a multiplayer campaign. I feel like it's a really big knowledge gap. Snickery doodle. Alright, you know I'm still playing the Green Knight. You know I'm still playing the Green Knight into Nurgle. I don't care. I'm literally only running the Green Knight today. I'm going to try Uranan's Thunderbolt against infantry. There's a chance that Uranan's is actually not bad against armored if you're playing as Bretonnia. And then we start with foot squires and some questing knights, right? We've learned from our previous match how to deal with armor. You bring these guys. These are mostly for chaff clear, and then you got your anti-cav. Let's see here. Yeah, I got lots of anti-cav. You know what? This'll do. Yeah, we got the Green Knight. If only his sword wasn't garbage. Is he full AP? Yo, he is full AP. This guy might have 0 armor, but he has 430 armor piercing damage. He hits like a truck. Green Knight versus Kugath incoming. Alberic or Raponce for the memes. Oh man, this is gonna be hype. Comet better against Nurgle. Yo, Comet's kind of slow though. It's dodgeable even by like the super slow dudes. I'm hyped for Brett meta. Yo, it's gonna be so nice. You should really try it out. It's perfect for multiplayer campaigns. I have tried it out before. Honestly, it's always been a little janky every time I've done it. Multiplayer campaigns. I've never had the best time with multiplayer campaigns. It's like kind of fun, but like I don't know, man. Like, do I really just want to, you know, I think it's way better if you have evenly matched players. But like against like Battle C, who I've played with before, he just kind of knows how to play campaign better than me. And it's really hard to just beat him, like, you know, making like 220 stacks of like goblins, right? Yeah, so like, I don't know. Kugath has Rancid. Yo, what's he gonna... What's Rancid gonna do to the Green Knight? I got 15% ward save. That's like using Rancid visitations on... I got it. A Thane, I guess. Okay, look. I'll figure it out, okay? He'll hide in a forest. It'll be great. Also, he has Vanguard, by the way, which is pretty cool. Is pretty cool. We got our units here. It's time. Let's go. It's gonna get deleted in one spell. Dude, Rancid doesn't do 6,000 damage, okay? Rancid doesn't do 6,000 damage. You guys can calm down. The Green Knight's gonna hard carry. Does he even have Rancid Visitation? Dude, look, he brought Fleshy Abundance. Alright? Mad Lad brought Fleshy. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, here we go. So you went for lots of infantry. I got my anti-infantry foot squires. Foot squires for the win. Sieges are way better. I think siege battles, yeah, are more interesting. Oh, whoopsie daisies. Oh, jeez. Did I get the top cap point? Looks like we will. And then we're just gonna send in our Green Knight missiles straight onto the Noxbringer. Ouch, ouch. All right, it's fine. Look, if I can't win with flying colors, is Bretonnia really OP, right? Yo, Muffin Copter with the 6-month resub. Thank you so much. Holy crap, goddamn. Much appreciated, good sir. It really is. Let's see here. Lewin's just going to town on that soul grinder. We're gonna... I'm trying out the foot squires, because last time we just died to heavy armor. I really want to see if foot squires can cook. Uranans. It's Uranans time. Is it gonna land? It's actually gonna land. This guy do magic damage? He does. Yo, the Uranians actually landed. All right, here we go. Test of fate. Fate. Green Knight versus Tarmogon. Beat him up. Tarmogon does magic damage. In theory, you'd be worried for the green boy. But am I? No, because the Green Knight is Chad. He's an absolute Chad. Look at that. Look at that. He's just annihilating Tarmogon, man. Look. Magic damage, magic schmamage, man. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. But he's not getting hit. The bad lad has like a million resistances, man. Look at that. He barely took damage against Tammy, man. Now, when Tammy gets low on HP, it's going to be a little sus. But other than that, we should be good. The thunderbolting's going pretty well. I got my cav. All right, and then you know, I'll just kill this soul grinder. Why not? Hey, Mongonthur, thank you so much for the prime sub. The help is really, really appreciated. Thank you. All right, here we go. It's time. Lewin's going ham. My caster's routed. God dang it. Oh, I was accidentally healing up the Green Knight. Yo, look at that heal. Heals like 5 HP a second. Is not bad. Got a couple of Marauders here. A couple of Marauder Horsies. Look at that. My Foot Squires are grinding. The Foot Squire grind is going on. Anticity versus Turin campaign. I don't think Turin's that interested either, but we'll see. We'll see. So far, Foot Squires are doing pretty good. Lewin is going down. Green Knight refuses to die because he's amazing. How much? Honestly, you know, for only like a couple of Uranians, the damsel's gone some pretty good value. I wonder if we can get her even more value here. So what are those? Chaos Warrior great weapons, right? That is an expensive unit. If I just give him a Thunderbolt, holy crap. All right, you guys weren't kidding. Holy crap. That's 300 per Uranians? Yo, that's crazy, man. I've been sleeping on Uranians. Oh God, Lewin. Run for your life, Lewin. Run for your life. What have I done? He keeps getting staggered. All right, well, he's gone. It happens. It happens. We'll resummon him. It's fine. It's fine. I got the Green Knight, I guess. I got some plague drones here. He's really hitting me with the plague drones. This guy. This guy. Yeah, Uranians versus armor is insane. Let's see here. We got some routes. We got some Chaos Warriors. All right, well, I guess I'll just chill. Guess we're just chilling using our archers. Lewin is dead. Now, here's the thing. We have time, all right? Honestly, things have been... What the? Tarmogon healed up a butt ton. Oh, he got... Okay, yeah, he got healed with that. I see, makes sense. As you were. We got a couple archers here. We got a few routes in the distance. It's not bad. One of my cav units can desummon soon. Where's the Green Knight at? You know, I guess he should just play safe for a bit. I would love to heal him in a sec. Uranians again. And we're just saving up for Lewin, really. I should be able to take the high ground. Easy Uranians. Holy crap. That's so much damage, man. Screw Flock of Doom. Uranians is my new friend. Let's see here. All right. Onwards we go to the high ground. We can desummon this cavalry unit in but a second. There you go. And then what? Yo, honestly, the Foot Squires aren't doing that bad. I feel like the Foot Squires are doing acceptably well. They're doing acceptably okay. Uranians can't snipe that soul grinder if he doesn't move it, I guess. I guess we can do something like that. This is so silly. This is kind of silly. Dang it, he saw. Why is he looking at his soul grinder, man? What is this? What is this? Rip off Nurgle player? Come on, man. That would have been sick. Where are the Beast Slayers? Oh, yeah, I forgot the Beast Slayers. I got to get a preset build with all the good stuff. Faux show. Faux show. All right. Yeah. Plague Drones are kind of annoying. For not charging them, they're probably going to get a lot of work done. Definitely just want to de-summon these guys. Don't need them no more. And we'll take the high ground. Now, value-wise, it's like okay, but it's nothing too immaculate because mostly we still don't have that many dudes, right? A lot of it was like Tarmacon damage, which isn't great. The return of Lewin, though, will definitely be a big plus. Yeah, these knights. All right, yeah, at least they have fast turn rates now, right? I should be able to rout off these nerfed Pestigores. We do have the big boy back. Big boy Lewin's back in action. And let's see here. Just pull back over here. You know, I'm just gonna lightning bolt it. Maybe he won't see. Maybe he's blind. Come on, be blind. Be blind. Hell yeah, he was blind. It really doesn't do as well if they're not blobbed up, but such is life. Such is life. Here, let's get the yeomen in. The basically the proper light cav of Bretonnia. Look at that turn rate increase. Huge buffs. Lewin's back. He's back in action. Gets debuffed in the melee attack, so we'll use that ability to reduce some melee defense. That should balance things out. More yeomen, and then he has the Rotting Riders. Now, these guys do magic damage, so the Green Knight has to be wary. It's not the end of the world. It's just a little bit of magic damage. But yeah, do I have like anything to like shut them down? Do I have literally anything to shut them down? I don't know. Questionable. Green Knight's kind of low too. Do we just park him in a forest? Like, I guess I have a lot of victory points. I guess I have a lot of victory points, but like this is gonna be an interesting predicament indeed. Yo, this Soul Grinder refuses to die. This Soul Grinder will not die. That's a problem. There's the Rot Knights. At least Lewin's doing okay. I guess I could save up questings. I think that's like my only out. Let's see here. Green Knight can definitely kill that Soul Grinder soon. I just need like Lewin to participate in this battle, you know? I feel like he's not really doing much, just kind of fighting rot flies the entire time. That Soul Grinder still has ammunition somehow. What the crap? It's gonna be a little closer than one might have expected. I do have my questing knights though. We did charge his Rot Knights with yeomen. That's not gonna do a lot of damage though. Tarmacon's still high on HP. Obviously that's the big bad that we gotta shut down, right? I could also resummon my caster. I think that'll be a good idea because she can use Uranans. You cannot win on one. Yeah, it's fine. I have so much time to just play for trades. Will be goodies. Will be goodies. All right, here we go. Let's regroup. The Green Knight is honestly not healing that much. Is he even healing? Unit is in forest. Yo, where the heals at, man? He's definitely not heal capped. Is he not healing? Yo, what counts as in forest? Come on. Come on, boy. Was this not a forest? There you go. Yeah, he's got to be like deep. Mad Lad's got to be deep in the forest for that to trigger. Well, that's a lot of wasted healing. It's fine, though. I'll be okay. Here's the play. Here's the play. All right, so he's summoning a lot of dudes over there. I'm going to get some foot squires because you always need a little bit of infantry. And then we're going to charge in here with Lewin. And then we're going to bully these Rot Knights. All right, you see this? You see this biz? All right, look at that debuff. All right, we use one cav unit to disrupt Tarmacon, and then we just stop them from running. There you go. And we use our caster to overcast our Thunderbolt, since they can no longer escape. And then they all die. Boom. Quarter HP damage. That's a little bit less than I would have hoped for. Yeah, we dead. Are we dead? Not like this, man. Not like this, no. You're the foot Tarmacon. Come on. Come on. Oh, jeez. That's not going to work. All right. I guess they were all human. I do have a questing knight. Technically, the green knight can still participate. Come on, Lewin. You got... I should have sniped this caster when I had the chance. Oh, jeez. Everything does magic damage. Run. Run, you darn knight. Run. All right, it's fine. I got human back. No, come on. Hey, not even close, baby. Come on. Get. Get. All right, there you go. All right, you can hide in the forest for the rest of the battle until you are healed up, good sir. New plan, new plan. Archers. Archers are pretty good, right? You don't have anything that can kill these guys. I feel like these Rot Knights have given me so much grief. Come on. Beat them up, man. God dang, the invulnerable Tarmacon. Lewin's routed again? What the crap? Yo, okay, all right. That's obviously a problemo. That's obviously a big problem. Now, we did rout off the Rot Knights, thank goodness. All right, and I do have a lot of guys alive. Look, the Green Knight, is he healing? He's healing. He is healing. Okay, all right, I can live with that. So there we go. We just chased off the Rotting Riders. Okay, he's using his skirmishers here to kill my caster. That's fine. Yep, just keep chasing them off. Then once they're gone, it's just Tarmacon, right? It's just a single Tarmacon. Can't be that much of an issue, really. The Rotting Riders are effectively gone now. Lewin should rally. He should rally. If he doesn't, I'm probably dead, though I still have a lot of time, so like, who really knows? Who really knows? He's back, baby. Your boy Lewin is doing great. Okay, all right. It ain't over till it's over, man. I definitely got to capture points like yesterday, though, right? He has Plague Ogres. God dang. Yeah, I think it slipped. I think it slipped from our grasp. I'm gonna have to like quick steal a lot of points in quick succession, and I don't believe I have the time for that. Though we can give it a good shot. You never know. If I can just get like a quick double cap here, it's not impossible for us. It's not absolutely impossible. We got a little bit of a lightning bolt there coming on in. I do have human spam. All right, there you go. Everyone on the point. And nice. That's point capture number 1. It's gonna take them all to recapture that, so I'm just gonna evac it and then just try to go for the steal. It's the only way out, man. It's the only way out. Lewin, you can chase these guys off, I guess. Any cav units in here? Yeah, I just have to send it, right? We just gotta full send it. Get that capture in. He's gonna retake the point so quickly though, right? There's no way. God dang it. Oh man, yo, that's Soul Grinder. I tried fighting the Soul Grinder, then I tried fighting Tarmacon. I should have just killed the Sorcerer, man. Then again, we did capture the point. All right, his DPS is fairly low. My capture rate's fairly high. I would not call it quits just yet. Although he is going to... Yo, what is my move speed? We're poisoned and slowed by everything. Okay, there we go. They're out. What do we got? Dang, he recaptured that one quickly. Come on. Does he win on 1? Ah, crap. He wins on 1. Okay, it's over. All right. Obviously, we got overconfident. Always remember, never be overconfident. A lesson in humility. Yeah, losing Lewin twice was obviously terrible. I should have just ignored Tarmacon, killed the caster, killed the soul grinder. Foot Squires kind of did okay though. I kind of like the Foot Squires. Honestly, I probably should just spam more archers too. Yeah, we gotta get Hippogriff Knights. You know, I should do horse Lewin. I should just put Lewin on a horse. Yeah, I will say though, Green Knight is surprisingly tanky. I do like that. And Green Knight can definitely stick around for the whole battle, so he's pretty useful. All right, trust me. We're locking in, okay? We're locking in. That was obviously a skill issue, okay? It was a skill issue. Now that I'm locked in, it's impossible to lose. Turin's tournament begins in an hour. So I have like 2-3 more matches, and then it begins. Then we see if Bretonnia can really do it. Hey, Snickerdoodle, what's up? Yeah, I feel like archers would have done better. GG, well played. You imagine you can come back to my channel in 50 years when you retire and I'll still be playing Bretonnia? Now, your Bretonnia's OP now. Where's that? Half HP equals barely. I'm a HP half gone type of guy. All right, here we go. So obviously, Lore of Heavens. Lore of Heavens, Uranins is 100% the way to go, right? I am obligated to run Green Knight in every single match that we play. We don't need any of this stuff. We're putting on her on foot for the cheapness. Beloved son of Bretonnia, right? Because Lewin's always dying. Let's see. One of these. Ooh, one of these. Okay, that's a pretty good starter build. I like that. I like having the Foot Squires in reserve. I like having the Battle Pilgrims. This feels like one too many archers, though. So, like, what? A questing knight, I guess? Oh, yeah, the Beast Slayers. Beast Slayers. Let's go. All right. I think this is going to be my standard Bretonnia build from which all other Bretonnia builds are birthed. Comet is the way. Is Comet dodgeable? It's more expensive, right, than Uranins by 50. Comet of Cassandora. It's 13 versus 6. I feel like Comet's so much more dodgeable. I'm gonna try Uranins for now. We got Karavdir. ROR, Knight of the Realm. Yeah, he has, these guys have Frenzy. So compared to the normal one, they just do more damage. It's just an upgrade. If you compare them to Knights of the Realm, very comparable. Right, just slightly higher base stats, but like it's basically the same unit. I guess these ones are like, you know, better anti-large. These ones have silver shields, which is unique amongst all of them. So slightly more resistant to shooting, which is pretty hype. Comet is like omega slow. Yeah. Is healing just bad against Nurgle? No, healing's fine. I'm just using my biggest issue right now is not keeping my guys alive. It's actually, well, you know, unless I'm throwing them to their deaths, but it's actually killing armored infantry. So I really feel like I need Uranins for that. Armored infantry are the biggest issue for me. Anyways, yeah, I'm totally going to play only Bretonnia today. Unless someone specifically bans Bretonnia, then they have to play against either Slaanesh or Ogre Kingdoms. Which it should be a death sentence, in theory. Yeah, especially if I'm going a kite build, getting blobs for Comet is pretty difficult. It's not impossible, but it's pretty difficult. Like, usually you need a lot more infantry for like a blob 2 form. Field trebs. You know what? I was wondering if like the rogue field trebuchet could actually work. I'll take one. I'll take one. We got 2 squire units. That should do. Okay, again, Alberic game. Maybe if I spec into healing. Ogre Kingdom slingers only. Did CA change Kairos' spells? No. Kairos' spells are the same in multiplayer. I feel like not a single person would ban Bretts over those 2. Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Why not Pendulum or Pit of Shades against armored infantry? Do you see a Pendulum or Pit of Shades? I would love to. But Bretonnia doesn't even have access to Ulrika, man. Yo, if Bretonnia had Ulrika, I think I would actually use her. Ulrika would be sick. But, yeah, not today, son. Not today. Unfortunately. Such is life. Here we go. Alberic has a nice wind spell. Yeah. Alright, so we're trying out some different options. My biggest issue as it stands is against armor. Like, halberd spam is by far, you know, halberd, not even halberds, just shielded infantry. A bunch of shielded infantry is the thing that we run into the biggest issues as of late. If I can just figure out something that does well, be it foot squires or archers or armor piercing cavalry, we should be good. Good luck, have fun, Karav here. We should be good. All right. Yeah, Bretonnia doesn't have Lore of Shadows. It's crazy. Ulrika for Bretonnia or Cathay would be beast mode. Well, like, Cathay already has some pretty decent spellcasters. I feel like Ulrika would make the bigger difference for Bretonnia for sure, but like, it's fine. By the way, forests for the Green Knight. So you just park him there anytime he's not fighting to heal. All right, here we go. It's time, baby. Oh, we talk about XCOM again? Yeah, XCOM is... I don't want XCOM to be like my main thing. As it stands currently, I'm trying to stick around with Warhammer for the long haul. Dang, there's no perfect temperature, I swear. Yeah, I'm trying to stick with Warhammer for the next little while. So not really looking to like go hard on other games, because typically with how YouTube works, you got to focus on one thing. It's also just good business advice in general, right? You know, don't start your second business before your first one is like pretty settled, at least. Let's see what we have. Celestial Dragon Guard. We have some Onyx Chromen. Interesting. We got the Yuan Bow. Hell yeah. All right. I wanna see. Does the field trebuchet cook? My idea is like no, but we'll see. We'll see. We got our Uranus caster. He's gonna hide in the forest. There's his war drum. Cool, cool. This is a very low rush build. He's not trying to rush me, so I can just play defensively with this trebuchet, and I should be okay. Look at Lewin massacring those guys. Oh, he's transformed. I see. That's fine. We're gonna give him the jukes, so we're gonna land attack, give him an attack animation so he comes back in the air, and that is how you evacuate with Lewin. We're gonna bring in one Pox Arrow Archer. And now that he's transformed, he should be able, he'll take a lot of pepper from these guys. Now, what are his stats? 60-40? About 60-40. Fairly similar, but I do have a debuff. Gotta be careful, though, that we don't get debuffed. Gonna play away from this war drum. That sounds like a terrible idea. Now we're just gonna use our archers to our advantage. Seems fairly reasonable. The crowmen are doing pretty good damage. Of course, Lewin has heals, right? We can land with them. Maybe get some pox archers on them. All right, interesting situation we have. He's gonna commit those Onyx Crowmen. They are very expensive. If he commits the Crowmen, I should just be able to up trade. He does have some Crowmen here, I guess. Is he really gonna go for it? That's 700 gold for 650. He goes for it. Okay. So we're just gonna give him the sandwich. Give him a big old sandwich. That should do pretty well. Lewin is healing up fine. Okay, that's a fine trade. Yeah, Onyx Crowman costs a lot of money, so I don't think that's a terrible trade, especially if the crew rallies. Let's see here. We killed off a couple more crowmen over there. I got my archers coming on in now. Yeah, this is fine. We can just reman that artillery. Very solid trade for us. Lewin getting ganked again. He's fine though. He heals. This guy doesn't heal. As far as I know, yeah, he doesn't have much. So as long as I don't get executionered, I'm happy. And my bowmen are now beginning the peppering spree. Not bad, not bad. Is this thing gonna rally though? Big question mark on that one. Come on, little artillery piece, you got this. I'm sure they'll rally at some point. Just give it that little bit of time. I don't really need to shoot the war drum, do I? Well, I guess I might as well. It's pretty exposed, right? Got lots of archers. They're still running. I don't think they're coming back, guys. Something tells me they ain't coming back. What was that? Peasant archer unit? Okay, well, I can just flank them. Very surprised to see the fire rain rocket battery, given that we have the green knight to just jump it. I also have Lewin to just jump that war drum too, if we so wish. My mobility is exquisite. My range is superior. Lewin's gonna jump the war drum now. Yeah, firing rocket's a crazy play, man. Unless he has like infinite money in reserves I didn't know about. That thing should be running into a pretty bad time very soon. And then we get our foot squires, since he has a lot of infantry. Lewin's gonna be fine. It's just Celestial Dragon Guard. He does bring in his spear infantry unit. Okay, should just be able to get it to rout. War drum is super dead. Hell yeah. My artillery crew is slowly marching off the map for the standard. Let's see here, and my archers are going ham. Yeah, this is going pretty well for us. I think we don't really need Lewin here anymore. We can park him somewhere else, somewhere a little bit more useful, I think. Yeah, artillery crew's gone, man. But there you go, there's an easy route. Then I can just kill these guys. Yeah, the green knight really helps just from being a terror piece. Yeah, we'll have him kill the peasant horseman. That seems doable. Get him. Whoa there. All right. See, Lewin with the distraction plays. Lost a knight unit to his crowmen. Oopsie daisies. But as long as we just get enough shots off, I think we're fine. Look at these guys. Human archers are going ham. Almost want to fight this dragon dude. But all right, maybe not. Let's just slowly inch our way up. I will get this point eventually. Trust in the process. How's this fight going? Peasant archers are doing pretty well. You see, he wants to fight the green knight. He wants to duel the Green Knight. He's too fast. He's too fast for him. Also, pretty nice capture weight. You know, similar to that of a Paladin. This is a pretty bad situation for Yuan Bo, isn't it? I feel like it's a terrible situation for him. Let's see. Green Knight doesn't have anti-large. He has armor piercing and a slowing effect. Does he win versus Yuan Bo? People are saying the Green Knight's a squish master, right? Now is the time to prove himself worthy of the title. He got Yuan Bo to pull away. Yo, the slowing attacks are kind of jokes. Oh, it came back. His artillery piece came back. God dang. Well, Lewin can definitely finish off Yuan. Green Knight's gonna try and brutalize him. Come on, Green Knight. You got this. That's a massive hit. What the crap? I guess it's a downside of no armor. He's full AP, but yeah, he has no armor. Come on, just one hit. Just one hit. You got this. You got this, baby. He's doing his best. Come on, green boy, you got this. He's doing his best. He's trying his best. Did he get him yet? Oh, he transformed. Interesting. Beat him up. What the? He used the wind spell on me? What is this? Did he net Lewin? Come on, Green Knight. One hit. Oh my gosh, he lost. Oh crap, I have like infinite magic. Whoopsie daisies. I guess we'll just lightning bolt the guy. It'd be pretty jokes if he just dies to the lightning bolt. Like the caster's just like, nope. No, he lived. Crazy. Absolute crazy sauce. The mad lad lived. Would you look at that? He's routed now though. So, you know what? More or less a mission success, right? I think the Green Knight did good enough. Sure, he has a fire rain rocket. Yo, that whole time I could have been using all my magic. Whoopsie daisies. Gotta get that out of my system before the tournament for sure. There we go. He's finally dead after 1,000,000 years. Okay, single entity wise, I feel like there's a lot to be desired, but it's not. It doesn't feel impossible. It feels like we are lightly cooking. There's like a simmer. Did he execute the Green Knight? I'm not sure. I didn't even see an execute icon above the Green Knight. I don't know what was going on. Maybe he was saving it for Lewin, for like a potential Lewin kill, I guess. Anyways, I got like 1,000,000 units left. We are extremely value trading my opponent right now. Oh, the humanity. You just friendly fire yourself to death, man. What are you, me? Obviously, Corruptor watches too much intensity. That is not what you want to do with your expensive artillery. Though it's understandable, all right. Very understandable indeed. You know, we've all been there. So let's not judge them too much, okay, guys? All right, we don't judge people for friendly firing, actually. Not on this channel. You know, that would be rude, actually. That would be so rude. All right. Anyways, we got the terror rights. It's over. GG. Let's go. Great success. Greatest of successes. Yo, tournament very soon now. I can check in 4 to 5 minutes. GG, well played. Rip Cav. Oh boy, all right. We're checked in for the tournament. I got my factions. Any idea why all the Shadows of Change was re-released today? Yeah, it's because it's individual factions instead of a pack. That way you can just buy whichever one you want to play. Which in theory saves you money. I don't know if they like up the price or if it's just, you know, split, but yeah. On paper seems like a good idea. I don't know how they went about it though. The Wood Elves, my nemesis, my absolute nemesis. The Wood Elves. All right, so this is a situation where the Green Knight might be pretty clutch. We still have our Damsel of Heavens. I think you still go for the archers. I still have my front line in case I need it. Like, this is not a terrible build. I really don't know how I feel about the field trebuchets. They did bait out a very expensive mobile unit, so like maybe it's worth it just for that. Would you say it's worth getting? Let's see here. What? I think Yuan Bo was pretty cool. I think the Changeling is like way too easy, but if you like a powerhouse lord, he's pretty good in campaign. And the last one was Mother Orstankia, which I just haven't played. Yeah, I feel like Heavens has like some high impact though, unlike Flock of Doom. So like Flock of Doom is like bigger number, right? Maybe easier to use. Your Randons though really helps in very specific circumstances. Against Wood Elves, I'll probably go for Wind Blast instead though, yeah. Yeah, it makes way more sense to go Wind Blast against Wood Elves. There you go. All right. A slight increase in the build. Yeah, Green Knight should be good at killing Dryads and such. Punches right through them. Treb's 4 spears to move, which takes away brace, which in turn takes away charge defense. That is an elaborate strategy. The Treb shoot once every like 10 seconds or more, right? So telling me once every, no. You're saying once every 20 seconds, I have to perfectly time a Treb shot so that they dodge and then they don't brace in time for a cav charge. That's pretty spooky. They might not even have to dodge, or they can just brace. Bracing is really fast, so they can probably do both. Green Knight will get murdered by Dryads. Yo, you guys are getting way too freaked out about this magic damage shenaniganry. I'm aware Paladins have a lot more armor, okay? But like, look at this guy. It's like, look, just pretend the Green Knight is a Paladin. Just pretend he's a Paladin with 30 armor, all right? If you have a Paladin with 30 armor, he's not gonna, no, he has the ward save. Very important to note, all right? So he's not gonna get murdered by Dryads, right? He's gonna get lightly tickled. Yeah, he's green, exactly. Wood Elves are weak to green. 0 armor is 0 armor. The ward save though, all right, look, it's the ward save genuinely is like he has, you know, like 30, 25 armor-ish or something. He will die instantly. I'll prove all of your butts wrong, okay? You know what? You know what? Look, how's this regen in the woods? Very slow. It's like 5 a second. You know what, chat? You know, I don't need chat to believe in me, all right? I believe in myself. That's all I need, all right? You guys clearly don't know what you're talking about, okay? Loopy? Never heard of him. Who's this ODM loopy fellow coming into my chat telling me how the Green Knight works? Look at this guy. I got no respect for people named Loopy. All right, look, just watch, all right? This is how secrets are discovered, okay? All right, all right, you guys will feast your eyes when I win Turin's tournament with the Green Knight, all right? And everyone's gonna be like, wow, Anticity, I can't believe it. And I'll be like, yeah, now you're cheering for me now that we won. But the real people are the ones that stood with me through the thick and thin. Shade on that guy specifically, yeah. Loopy specifically, of ODM fame. You know what? Screw it, I'm getting Trebs. We're getting Trebs. The guy has Orion. What's the worst that can happen, right? Look at that. Look at this Green Knight. Does this guy do magic damage? Hell yeah. Someone that doesn't do magic damage. That's huge. That is huge. Holy crap. Someone that doesn't do magic damage? What is this life even? Beat him up. Kill the caster first. If there's something that I learned from TF2, it's shoot the medic. Definitely got to shoot the medic, right? There you go. Trying to hide in a couple spears. I don't think so. I think not. Keep the chase on. Beat her up. She's slowed. The Green Knight has a slowing effect. Come on. She's running through her spears again. Oh my gosh. Look at her. What is this? And there you go. All right. She's basically terror routed now. Sick. Then we get the Beast Slayers. They come on in. We get our wind spell coming on in. All right. Yo, can she route? Can she route anytime soon? That would be amazing. His calf's getting chased. We got to charge. Wow, she got out. Oh, that's not good. Those are Wild Hunters of Chronos. All right, we got to dip. This is now a danger zone. All right, this is big danger zone. Everybody's got to dip. Goodbye, cavalry. You served well. Okay, this guy knows how to dance with his lady over there. A little terrifying indeed. All right, Green Knight has escaped. Lewin, he's just baiting. Crap, he's dead. Lewin's totally dead. Unless danger close artillery barrage. Let's see how my skirmishers doing. They got pull back. Okay, Lewin's fine. Lewin's good. He's fine. He's fine. Let's see. We could probably capture this point. He did a good job singling out my cav. I will say we're losing a lot of cav. The only upside I have is that we're trading into his other units here, but it's definitely mildly sus. My artillery piece will probably do fine though. All right, here we go. Wind blast on the cav. Hell yeah. To middling damage. It's pretty middling damage. I'm not gonna lie. Them Wild Hunters of Chronos, a little spooky. Oh, he didn't capture the point. Look at that. That's pretty nice. There we go. All right, all right. Caster, man, I am losing my casters a lot today. It's okay though. Now the Wild Hunters do have armor piercing. I am aware. We are very aware of that. Or they have magic damage, I mean. It should be fine. It should be fine. Look at that. That went goodies. Lewin's gonna come in here. Green Knight smacking Orion in the face. Mounted Yeomen, they're doing their best. Trebs, yo, the Trebuchet, I really am not feeling the Trebuchet, man. The Trebuchet kind of goofballing it, right? Am I crazy to say that? I feel like this Treb is doing negative value for me. It really isn't doing that much. Now, we are on top of Orion. Green Knight's doing great against them, okay? Look at that. Let's see here. The trees here aren't too big of an issue. We got some squires coming on in. Got my archers shooting up his spears. Orion's got nothing on me because he's a noob. Absolute noob lord. Yeah, Trebs have terrible accuracy. That's the big weakness. Okay, well, there you go. Orion's dead. Yeah, I will say the slowing effect on the Green Knight is pretty hype. The fact that he can just kind of chase down more or less whoever he wants is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Is it 1,500 gold cool? TBD. But it is pretty cool. There you go. All right. Come on, man. Just kill the man. We got Orion spelled on my light cav. That's okay. His caster is slowly but surely going down. Okay, Green Knight. We just need one hit. We just need one hit on that Orion over there. There you go. All right, it's done. The deed is done. Orion was not enough. This Treb has gone me... It technically got me 400 value, I guess. That's not bad on paper. We have more cav. Let's go. Here's the thing though, right? Like, this guy brought Orion, so this battle shouldn't be close. So far, it isn't that close though. We're doing pretty well for ourselves. Oh, Stag Knights? Whoopsie daisies. How's Lewin doing? He's doing okay. We got the capture point. Stag Knights we're obviously gonna have to collapse in on. I got my cav from all parts of the world coming on in though. Got more pox arrows coming in. This Green Knight, yeah, I don't know what was happening with the Green Knight and Orion. It was a little bit awkward. It's okay though. The Beast Slayers have 500 value. That's all right. Let's see, what do we got? Couple archers. Yeah, Green Knight's chill, man. I don't know why everyone's saying he's a squish lord. Green Knight is a lot less squishy than I think people are giving him credit for. He's not indestructible, okay? Like, I can't YOLO the guy into dangerous positions, but he's not like super squishy or anything, right? Like, he's still, yeah, he's been in combat the whole time. He's at half HP. That is totally fine. It's totally fine. Let's see here. All right, gotta deal with them. Gotta get more cav. As long as I keep spamming cav here, we should be able to get a victory. Now, I may want to get a healer if I'm going for Green Knight builds. That much is pretty likely, I think. I think I might just go for like Earthblood spam if we're gonna do that, because like tree healing is not the way, right? And we combine that with our Hippogriff Knights and Lewin to max our healing, and then we're good. Yeah, Beast Slayers are kind of meh. Then again, yeah, they fought Spear Infantry and they did not bad. I think Beast Slayers are TBD on how I feel about them. The buff is nice. Yeah, Artillery Crew got... Jeez, I really don't know how I feel about this artillery. It takes ages. They seem really good now, Beast Slayers. So they killed off 2 spears and kept fighting and had 600 value. That's like... It's not like they're beast mode, but they're definitely like... I think you do want to take them, especially against large units. Probably against armor too. Green Knight got 1900 because Orion's a noob. I think just Earthblood. The Lure of Life doesn't have enough damage bombs for infantry. Yeah, artillery is not hot. It hasn't been hot in a long time unless it's like the Sunmaker. If it's a Sunmaker, sure. Anything else? Nah. Nah, B. Also, you know what I would really like? So Turin's Tournament right now has no units banned. I did think about it overnight. There's a chance we're wrong. Imagine if Seekers were actually perfectly balanced at 1,000 gold. And the Thunder Tusk is perfectly balanced at 2,300. I have been wrong before. I'm also ready to be right, though. Let's be real here. But the one time I was wrong is the Grail Relique. I thought 400 gold Grail Relique was way underkill. I thought they should have made it way cheaper. But then it was actually meta. So I ate my words there. I would be happy to be wrong again. Though I will say, Slanesh is looking pretty spooky now, right? They got buff Chariots and Seekers are unbanned. Like, so many buffs. And like, this thing's still pretty spooky. But yeah, we'll see. Anyways, here we go. Like, I'm still putting money on me being right. But you never know. You never know. So, Awakening of the... Earthblood. Oh, he's playing Chaos Dwarves, a faction that got everything cheaper. That's pretty spooky. Beast Slayers are going to move down here. And I think I do want to start with the Hippogriff Knights. This seems like a fun, you know, wombo we got going on. I do want to start with the Yeomen. What do you spend 650 on? An archer unit? 2 peasants? I guess. Okay, well that's jankalicious, but here's the thing, right? You can get a second Royal Hippogriff Knight in. We're cutting the artillery piece, cutting this peasant, and then we're going to go for like a bunch of cheap cav, right? Just hella cheap cav along with the Hippogriff Knights, or it could just be Hippogriff Knight infantry with Yeomen. Like, Yeomen aren't that bad. Do Death Shrieks do magic damage? Yes. I think all breath attacks are magic damage, I believe. Yeah, I really like Knights Errant. I feel like I just want to spam them up like crazy. This is good enough for infantry if we're using Royal Hippos. Let's try this one out, see where it gets us. Why no questing knights? I honestly am not the biggest fan of questing knights. If I need armor piercing, the hippogriff knights are what I'm using. And if I need anti-light, I'd rather have cheaper cav. Questing knights just don't seem to have as much oomph as they used to. Now, this is Chaos Dwarves, so we are, you know, we're not building around Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, the Green Knight, though. Green Knight versus Chaos Dwarves? Look, if I beat Outer Regions Chaos Dwarves with the Green Knight, you guys better eat your words, okay? At least spend the 100 on XP. It's not worth it. By a long shot. XP is the least gold efficient thing you can do. Bretonnia buffed, happy horse noises. Yeah, all the cavalry maneuvers are way better now. You ran into Wood Elf, the Wood Elf player I just fought. Hell yeah, you got this, Craftier. They're not that bad. He runs Orion. He's a noob. You got him, man. It's chill. Super duper chill. Boom. Boom. Ba, ba, ba. Is this guy gonna have artillery for me or what? Yo, does the Green Knight get buffs in the forest? That'd be pretty jokes. Does he get forest buffs like a Wood Elf? No. He does have Strider though. Strider it up. Alright, here we go. Boom. There he is. Dreadquake mortar? My dude brought a Dreadquake mortar? Okay. Alright. So obviously he is an insane man. This guy doesn't even do magic damage. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, you're shooting at the peasants. Is it even worth the ammunition though? Let's be real, it's peasants. I think Lewin just YOLOs it, right? I feel like Lewin just YOLOs that, and then we win the game. I got my Beast Slayers of Baston in here. Oh, that's shot. Dodge it, boys. Run for your lives. Aw, yeah. Easy peasy. Wasn't worried for a second. All right. It's looking okay, I guess. All right, obviously we just kind of YOLO'd in here with Lewin and the boys. We got our heal off. Look, I'll happily trade a Royal Hippo for the Dreadquake Mortar. It's not like he has that much armor anyways. If we don't kill it though, we're boned, right? So I gotta kill this thing. Royal Hippos though, pretty tanky, pretty tanky. I think he's trying to get good line of sight. It's gonna be difficult. Whoa there. Oh, I can get a charge bonus. Remember, the Green Knight slows. The Green Knight absolutely slows. So he really doesn't have to worry that much. Those hippos are mega dead, though. All right. Well, I have a double cap. And I have an archer unit coming on up. He did kill the hippos, but if I can kill the Dreadquake, it's still worth it. He brought the Spirit Leecher. Okay, so he wants to Spirit Leech the Green Knight. Makes sense, makes sense. Hippos are mega dead. Come on, man. Just Green Knight's just kind of hugging the side. I don't know if he's actually landing hits or not. I'll definitely heal him up. Keep chasing that thing. We have our archers in the biz. Hippos are gone. It's just dragging me through the mud with this. Come on, there you go. All right, it's getting worked on. All right, it's absolutely getting worked on. You can't dispute that. Remember, Hobgoblin Cutthroats are a little bit cheaper now. This thing does not die. It's fine though. It's fine. That's a final transmutation. Okay, that's okay. It's okay. Look at this. Look at that. Green Knight, Chad, absolute Chad. Doesn't even die to a final transmutation. Have you seen a more Chad Green Knight? I don't think you have. He actually just tanked a final transmutation. People are like pretending that just because you do magic damage means that you're actually gonna kill the dude. Not a chance, man. Not a chance. We got the healing on him. Now, Lewin's getting a little bit low, admittedly. And, okay, those are Granite Guard. Okay. All right, maybe we stop chasing the Granite Guard. That's a little spooky. Okay, you know what? As much as a Chad as the Green Knight is. Ouch. Okay, Lewin's a scrub. Lewin sucks, man. What the crap was that, Lewin? God dang it. Every single time. Well, here's the thing. We can always resummon. Yo, that Iron Demon refuses to die, man. The Green Knight is chatting it, though, okay? The Green Knight clearly is better than the son of Bretonnia. Very unfortunate, though, indeed. Yo, is that thing really gonna live? Is that thing really gonna live? After all that chasing? Why is this thing so indestructible, man? It just don't die, man. It just don't die. Just kill it, man. No amount of arrow fire is gonna take this thing out. Can I steal his third point? Oh my god. Come on, man. Yo, I didn't know this thing was so tanky. I don't even know if this guy's hitting it. Okay, he is. He is hitting it. That's good, I guess. We got a heal on him. Come on, one volley, one volley. Look, if I kill this thing, I can archer spam to victory, right? Come on. He's probably thinking the same about the Green Knight. Like, yo, is this guy gonna die or what? 14 HP? God dang it. He brought double Demon Smith Sorcerer to patch it up. He just kept healing it forever. Well, that's terrifying. Now, let's see here. I do have Yeomen. We're gonna try Yeomen into Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. We'll see how that goes. I have a heal here for these guys. We're totally dead though, right? Green Knight better than Lewin, confirmed. Definitely, most definitely confirmed. Oh god, yo, this thing living though, can it friendly fire or something? That would be great. I would really appreciate if you just friendly fired your face off. That would actually be an amazing turn of events. Yo, this train, man, he gave it so many heals. It's like halfway to heal cap. Oh, there's the shot. God dang, everything was on killing that train. Honestly, if I didn't kill it though, or even if I did kill it, I think we'd still be screwed. God dang. It mostly friendly fires. Not if you get enough. Hey, the Peasant Bowmen are kind of hyped though. Look, maybe I just dodge. You ever just Chad mode activate? Just dodge like a god. Yeomen, in fact, do not trade into the Gobbo Spears. That's another shot. Goodbye, archers. You served well. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah. I should have known he would just heal it, man. Yeah, I really thought Lewin would kill it quick. I guess it does have like, what, 10,000 HP or something? Yeah, it does have like 10,000 HP. It's basically mammoth material. Yeah, how would I kill it normally then? Do I just have to go mass archers and just dodge like a god? I might. I guess I do have a lot of points right now. Do I have anything else to speak of? The answer is no. I can resummon the Green Knight though, and Lewin. Okay, that's not bad. He's back, baby. He's back. All right, here's the play. Here's the play. We go to this one point in the very far distance, and then I play value. We farm it up, and then we're goodies, right? Look at that. The UMN, they eventually killed those guys. I got some dudes here. I can feel the buffs. Oh god. Oh boy. All right, here we go. All right, there you go. Those guys are dead. Yeah, you can feel the Chaos Dwarf buffs. All right, there you go. We got a little bit of a pullback. Those are just hobgoblins. My turning speed is faster now. That's pretty cool, I guess. All right, nice. We chased them off. And then I'm just going to charge those cutthroats and see what happens. Actually, we might as well flank charge them, right? And then what? Then we save up for a Green Knight. Kill all these guys. Ouch. That's painful. It's not a lot of value. It's not a lot of value in the slightest. Oh, God. Ah, the humanity, man. Yo, if I just killed this thing, he bought so many. He knew I was going to snipe it. He bought 2 of these healer guys. I thought they were for Spirit Leech. I should have checked. Yeah, it's just straight up. Straight. Okay, yeah, we're dead. God dang it. No. I will say, though, the Green Knight performed better than I thought he would. Considering we were YOLOing him into a train for the whole time, and he got Overcast Final Transmutation, he actually still got 1,700 value. He got more value than Lewin. Why do I even need Lewin? Obviously, the new meta is Fey Enchantress Green Knight. Exercise time. All right, here we go. Train didn't even do anything. Well, the train baited me into losing Lewin, so there is that. It was 2,000, well, like, 20,000 HP worth of tanking. Lewin may have gone focused. Well, they kind of died at the same time. Lewin just wasn't landing his hits. It's Alberic's time to shine. All right, here. I got a new play. So you go Bretonnia. You cut Lewin. You take the Fey Enchantress. Chalice of Potions. Her Horsey. Earth Blood, I guess? Miss of the Lady, I guess? Okay, it's just a couple Dark Elves. So technically I could take like another Hippo Knight here, and then I can take I could make the Green Knight do it's pretty jokes. He is all armor piercing damage. You know what? Sure, why not? Think about it, people. All right, when in doubt, double down. This is how you do it, okay? So yeah, this is good. Oh boy, now we're cooking. So here's the play. Green Knight, Dolorous Blade. He'll do like 600 damage a hit for what's the cooldown? 2 minutes for 33 seconds. Yeah, there's no way that's worth, right? Then again, he is really sticky. He does just kind of stay on top of you forever. Prophetess is cheaper. Let's see here. Like you're saying, just go Prophetess. Fey Enchantress has the Mortis engine, and she is harder to snipe. Prophetess, you can get her down to like dirt cheap though, and Assault of Stone, which is hilarious. You know what? Why not we just take the Prophetess, have her die, and then bring her back to just spam Assault of Stone? What's the worst that can happen? It's just a Lord loss penalty, right? People do this all the time with like Dryads and that garbage. So you just Assault of Stone, whatever you want. And then you get the Green Knight. You don't need the Dolorous Blade because it's terrible. Budget Paladin. You can get a budget Paladin for a solid like... You can increase the physical resist of the Green Knight. Double down for days. Yo, Green Knight with 70 physical resist. That is kind of hilarious. Getting the Guardian on the Paladin. That is kind of hilarious. I gotta do that, right? There's no way we don't do that. It's just, it's too beautiful. And then the Paladin, I don't know, what else do I want? The Blessing of the Lady, I guess? Sure. Alright, you know what, let's just... So this is not a budget Paladin, this is a very expensive Paladin, but... He has a lot going for him. It's rock drop time. Have more money for my opening. Honestly, with the Paladin, not so much. Paladin Green Knight's a pretty fun combo, though. Raponce Green Knight, 2 Paladins. Trust me, bro. You can't even take that. I trust you, though. I'm putting all my trust in you. 2 budget Pallies. Well, then you don't have the Green Knight. You have to have the Green Knight. CA just buffed this guy, man. They just reduced his cost by like 1 billion gold, okay? Uh-huh. Alright, so we got our Mega Cab. We got our Rock Dropper, right? Let's see here. I'll put her on 4. Put you on 5. Alright, here we go. Five-minute download, hour-long install. That happens sometimes, yeah. What about Raponce plus healer? Raponce is basically just paladin. Crone Hellebrand. On foot. With the Charybdis. Crazy build this one is. Alright, here we go. So... obviously... the Green Knight solos, right? Hellebrand doesn't do magic damage. Wait, none of them do magic damage. Yo, I got a hilarious fight. All right, just listen to me. Listen up, everyone. All right. Oh yeah, shades. Very interesting. If I just YOLO the Green Knight in here, he technically has like 1 million resist. So if I just if I just chill with the paladin, he just shouldn't die. Yo, Chad mode, Green Knight activate. This is like some campaign strats, man. This is like actual campaign strats. He has 70% ward save. Mad Lad is not dying. Straight up. He is I've never seen a guy tank a Charybdis, Hellebrand, and a Witch Elf hero. That's hilarious. He's out-dueling the Charybdis. What the crap? He's invincible. Rename him to the Black Knight. Oh wait. I'm invincible. Oh my god. Oh, he lost his physical resist. Has to back up. We also lost 2 of our hippogriffs to shades. That was a terrible trade. That's kind of jokes though. Oh god. Oh, she's dead. She's super dead. Well, you know, I actually kind of want her to die, right, for the Assault of Stone. All right. Anyways, we traded off 2 of these guys. He's title card. Let's go. Let's see here. What do I want? How's the value trading? Surprisingly okay, considering I just threw away 2 Hippogriff Knights for nothing. All right, 6. So we lost our Lord. That's actually perfect. We saw how much damage the Assault of Stone did. So all I got to do is just wait for it to come back and continue the kite. We do get 1 Hippogriff Knight back, maybe. That's good. That's good. Charybdis don't heal very much, right? Trust me, it's all part of the plan. It's all part of the Assault of Stone plan, okay? This is actually going to be amazing. Let's see here. What, there's just Dark Riders. Not a big deal. Come on, come back, Prophetess. I need it. Yeah, this is totes fine. This is totes fine. All right, these guys are going to heal back so well. Let's see here. What do I want? 1 Pox Arrow. That'll do. That'll totally win the game. Let's see. What else do we got? Got a couple Cold One Knights in here. All right, we got Terror out. Hell yeah, Green Knight shenanigans. And boom. Another Assault of Stone is here. She already got 400 value. So technically, right? It's actually kind of a good thing that she died and is now resummoned. Kind of, in a very, very roundabout way. You could construe it as a good thing. All right, and then the Green Knight's gonna keep getting mega value. He already has 600. Okay, Paladin's just gonna get the work in. Definitely want another Archer, right? And then she is going to overcast heal, because who cares about her HP, right? Boom, baby. All right, sick. Ouch, my Paladin. Let's see here. I can definitely capture the high ground. This guy has not captured the high ground yet. Wonderful. And then we just bait him forwards with these guys. Yeah, we're totally gonna win this. It's so over for him. This guy isn't gonna know what hit him. Okay, I just need another heal, and we just gotta let this lady die again. Top point when? Yeah, I'm getting there now. Yo, how fast is this cast? Can you spot dodge it or what? So, yeah, you can definitely spot dodge it. He didn't even dodge, and it's like gonna miss. Okay, that was pretty bad. Okay, so it's like basically comet speed. Yo, those Blackguard almost died though. Okay, now let's see. So we gotta get her killed again at some point. Hippogriff Knights are doing good. We're going for the top point. Yeah, Prophetess role playing as a Slayer. All right, get in there, lady. Come on, you got work to do. All right, you got to become Gandalf the White. Let's see. Should just be able to YOLO dive in there. Those are Dark Riders. It's not a big issue. Actually, maybe we'll just dive in there. That should work, especially because we get that dodge going. Looking good. My archers are doing fine. Look, he's afraid to kill her now. Look at that. This guy's actually, he doesn't want to. He knows that if he kills her, she'll be stronger than she ever was. All right, here we go. Paladin Green Knight wombo combo on that Charybdis. My archers continue to scoot up forwards. Okay, yeah, they're doing fine. Honestly, Green Knight does not until the Paladin dies, which is the great part about this. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that tag team. They're doing amazing. Beat them up. Hell yeah. Charybdis down. Yo. That's hilarious, man. I feel like against dwarves, that would actually be the most annoying thing in the world. Imagine you're playing dwarves and you have to fight a 70 physical resist lord. What are you even supposed to do? Kill the paladin? I guess so. Turns out the paladin does die. Very unfortunate. It happens. It happens. I guess you do just kill the paladin. Wow, it was actually that easy, huh? Well, it should be good. His shades are completely in the open now. We can just go ahead and kill them. My lord is successfully on her way to death once again. Beautiful. Can chase down his cav. I got like a whack load of money in reserves. This battle is fine just because his build wasn't the scariest. We just need my lord to die. Come on, Prophetess. I'm trying to make a wombo combo work. After so many deaths, she'll become Rainbow Gandalf. Yo, look at the Green Knight though. If you don't have magic damage, it's kind of hilarious how tanky he is. He is technically tankier than a mammoth. Or at least as tanky if you do not have that sweet, sweet magic damage. And otherwise, he's kind of like a paladin. I guess like he doesn't have a lot of armor, but like, look, come on, look at this guy. He's chilling. Oh, yes. He fell for the bait. Let's go. Gandalf time. I just need a little bit of time. Look, Green Knight's unbreakable. It doesn't matter. He can keep fighting. He'll be good. Yeah, just kill that death hag, why don't you? Let's see here. Our Hippo Knights are doing good over there. Zarkan has magic attacks. Yeah, they have a lot of options. Trust me. Let's see. Yeah, I will say, sometimes it feels like he's just not landing a lot of hits. Okay, you landed a hit there, though. That's not bad. Our lord is very nearly back. Very nice. The funny thing is I can't just keep summoning, right? It's not like she's expensive. Skirmisher Core, back in action. Got caught up in some blackguard. Does it matter? Absolutely not. Skedaddle out of there, boy. Skedaddle-a-doo. She's back. Let's go. Gandalf the Yellow has arrived. This is hilarious. She's actually just never ending. It's the infinite prophetess build. Yo, where's Blackguard at? What's the range on Assault of Stone? What did they change? What's this about new damage rules for single entity monsters? Oh, the splash attacks? Honestly, don't worry about splash attacks that much. Splash attacks are like, they make an impact, but it's not that much of a big deal. I honestly wouldn't worry about it too much. I think right now they're basically just doing it for consistency reasons more than anything else. Oh yeah, here we go. Come on, get the Assault of Stone, lady. This is literally the only reason I have you over anything else. Let's see here. There's the heal. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Amazing. We did it. She has 900 value. That's so minimal. 15-second cast time. She had to walk into range. She's not on a horse. Well, there you go. That was fun. The shenanigans this battle were immense. Thankfully, Dark Elves are not too hard to beat, it turns out. Dark Elves still pretty weak sauce faction. If you're not taking like the most optimal of strats. It was fun though. Definitely very fun. The shenanigans were abound. Let's get the Paladin back. Yeah, get that heal. Let's go. Maybe I can overcast her to death for more, for even more rock drops. Yeah, she's earned 2/3 of her value. Nah, she's actually not that expensive. She's only 650. She's like 50% over her value. Insane. Crazy, I know. What am I summoning now? Am I just yeoman spamming? The Yeomax? Sure. Sure. Okay, he's getting that point. Is there anything he can really do though? Yo, the Green Knight just keeps fighting. Yo, the Green Knight? I will say, for the value that we're paying, only 1,500 for a guy that's pretty consistently getting close to 2,000. It's not bad. It's not bad. Do I think the Green Knight is like an auto pick, you win the game? No. Most definitely not. But like, look at him, man. He actually kind of cooks now. Sure, I'm spending like all my healing on him, and I bought a Paladin to like safeguard him for the entire fight, but like, he kind of cooks, and he has 70 physical resist. Yo, the fact that you can actually get to 85% resistance is too hilarious to pass up. Anyways, tournament begins now. It begins now. All right. Yo, look at that. 2,100, 900. Paladin kind of sucked. What an absolute unit. He is the undying, and she is the only dying. It's the perfect combo. This is the best build. There's no better build. Skull Taker starts heavily breathing. Okay, let's not talk about the Skull Taker, okay? Obviously better than Lewin. Clearly. I know, we're not being dragged down by Lewin. Perfect. Paladin, yeah, the Paladin was pretty suck. That much is true. Yo, Turin has begun his stream. The faction war begins. Oh, Nelly. I gotta get my mod on. 1 second. Ba-ba-ba-ba. It's tournament time. Bretonnia, carry me, please. I don't want to play Bretonnia anymore. Perfect Vigor OP, yeah. The hippos somehow paid for themselves. Yeah, I don't know how they did. I guess that rally just really cooked for them. Yeah, the Paladin hidden value from the physical resist boost. Yeah, it's so dumb, but like literally there are a couple factions without enough magic damage that would actually kind of suffer against that. It's not many. It's not many, but there's like a handful of factions that will be like, what the crap? How do I even kill this guy? Why is he so indestructible? And you just have to bring like a what, 800 gold paladin? Or like, what are they gonna do? Focus paladin? Nah, you can heal him. Yeah, so you get the prophetess of life. Yo, Henry's too expensive though. Henry's way too expensive. Just don't take him versus demons. But he has magic damage. He's perfect versus demons. Okay, probably we're not always running him. My game just crashed. That's not good. Yo, does the map pack mod work for the thing? I'm gonna try unsubbing and resubbing to the mod. Let's see here. Workshop. Total tavern. Mod doesn't work. Oh, are we doing modless then? Yo, if it's modless, then we're chilling. Do none of the mods work? Let me check the tournament page real quick. Celestial Lake, it's Road to Talabheim, Black Ark, Gates of Urkund. Okay, yeah, these are all CA maps. Okay, well, that makes sense. Modless it shall be. Such is life. Such is life. Long as I get to play Bretonnia. CA made it so capital letters in files crashes the game now. For anyone that doesn't know, Loopy is a modder. He does mods. He also played a lot of elves in tournaments. Long time ODM guy. So I would trust what he's saying. That is hilarious. Capital letters? God dang. All right. All right, here we go. It's time for the tournament. Can we win it? Is it possible? Is the bracket up? Is it time to strike true with Bretonnia? I heard everyone's sweating today with the factions they're picking. There's a good chance we may play against 1,000,000 ogres. Now, does the Thunder Tusk do magic damage? I swear to God, if it does magic damage, I'm gonna puke. I bet it does, though. I bet it does. Knowing CA, they gave that bad boy magic damage so fast. Let me check. God dang it. Freaking hell, man. This freaking Thunder Tusks all the time. Bring Gotrek and Green Knight together in one round. Can Felix and the Green Knight work together? How does Felix, Gotrek doesn't like help the Green Knight though, right? Did they fix his heal? I should do more tournaments, make it easier to win. Let's see. Let's bracket up. It's up. Turn has a bye round. We're up against Pizu. Hell yeah. Hey. Let's see here. Bretonnia. What's it? Bretonnia. Slanesh Ogres. Alright, he has High Elves, Dark Elves, Demons of Chaos. Fine by me. So we gotta use this pick and ban system. Create new draft, copy, send it to him. So yeah, we both pick our bans. Who do I not want to face? I guess the Demons of Chaos makes the most sense. And then it's High Elves or Dark Elves. High elves and dark elves are pretty chill, as we just saw, right? So yeah, I'll ban his Demons of Chaos. He banned my Slanesh. How dare he? And then we pick Bretonnia. It's Bretonnia versus High Elves. Let's go. Green Knight and Felix. Green Knight and Felix is actually kind of jokes because he heals. So you can just kind of leave him in combat forever on a point. It actually is kind of jokes. Wait, so you're telling me you run Felix and the Green Knight. You can give him damage resist 55%. That's kind of hilarious. That's so dumb. It's so dumb, man. It's so dumb. Are you kidding me? Felix Green Knight? What does the world come to? What? And then you get Rapunce too? You get the Rapunce on foot for the maximum wombo? He banned Celestial Lake. Whatever the map bans. I'll ban Itza. We're on road to Taliban. Disgusting. Yeah, you get the Rapunce in there with the Felix and the Green Knight. The Goon Squad. What does Rapunce even have? She has she can increase melee attack by a lot. It's hilarious, but then you have no caster, so I'm pretty sure that's hot garbage. I'm pretty sure it is safe to say that that would be a silly maneuver and a half. I am no silly goose. Let's see here. Okay, that's not terrible. It's so dumb. Felix Green Knight, what does the world come to? What are these unholy abominations that we are releasing onto the world? No spells? Yeah, you need like a caster of some sort, right? I will say, it is a pretty funny goon squad, and it's kind of hard to disengage from because of the Green Knight. Like, it's not impossible that it cooks. It's just very unlikely. And by very unlikely, I mean extremely unlikely. Unholy amounts of unlikeliness. But, you never know. I always say that. I always say you never know. That makes no sense, but... Here, we'll try it. I'm cooking up a storm. This guy, I don't know, isn't gonna know what hit him. It's gonna be the best build. We got the Beast Slayers. I got my Cav. I got my Foot Squires. Is there anything else I really want? It kind of works. Wait, the map is the Silver Spire? What do you mean the map is the Silver Spire? Oh, I'm the host. Okay, road to Talabheim. Let's go. I got my build. Here we go. Now, our goal is to win 4 out of 5 matches today. The Swiss tournament has 5. Oh boy. Trebuchet for the archers or the bait. No, trebuchets suck, man. Trebuchets suck. Unless your opponent makes a grievous misplay, but like you can actually just ignore the trebuchet the whole battle and you'll probably come out on top. Because the trebuchet takes time to get its value back, whereas, a unit of cav can just trade into cav right away. So you're going to have an advantage until like the trebuchet doesn't catch you up on value until the very end. Which kinda sucks. New Bile Troll on hit effect looks good. Wait, what do they have? They buffed Bile Trolls? Creative. Wait, no. Warhammer 3 6.1. Bile Trolls got a contact effect, you say? Let's see here. Where's that link? There should be a link to unit changes. Somewhere in here. Was that at the bottom or was it at the top? Hey, here we go. Bile trolls. Contact effect change from poison to acid vomit. Interesting. Take a blessed trebuchet and blob like your life depends on it. And then he'll just shoot me to death with archers. Bottomish, yeah, I found it. We found it. Interesting. What's acid vomit do? Anyone have the deets on it? Rank 9 trebs? Ooh. That's what they need. A regiment of renowned trebuchet. Lore of Beasts Prophetess any good? Yeah, it's for the Flock of Doom spam. It's pretty common. You see it quite a bit. Great and clean ones make any build a wide build. Yo, I can't believe they gave Great Unclean Ones plus 40 damage. That's like... Yo, Great Unclean Ones don't even see combat, right? They really could have given them like a bound slow or something, man. Still want Foot Knights? Be interesting, but like, I don't know. You have Foot Squires. It's kind of close. Did they have Foot Knights on tabletop? Alright, here we go. We're memeing today, by the way. I'm like half memeing, okay? Like, I'm still gonna play sweaty, but like, you gotta have a bit of fun. New patch hype is the best. So, what I brought is the Disgusto build. The foot character with the Green Knight blob. I brought Fey Enchantress on foot, Felix, and the Green Knight, and she has a Mortis. In theory, it's 9 capture weight, right? It's 9 capture weight, basically indestructible. And I brought my hippos, right? So like, what could possibly kill us here? Right? Nothing. That's the answer. Absolutely nothing. You may think me insane for this build, but trust in the process. All right, just trust in the process. We'll get our horse skirmishers in here soon. They're gonna lock down this point like no one's business. I'm glad they buffed Bretonnia. We'll see if it's enough. Here we go. All right. So we bought a bunch of skirmishers himself, a couple Lothar and a couple spearmen, Frostheart Eltharion. Yo, the Frostheart Eltharian's like super common, man. This guy's always taking them. What are these guys at? 84 speed, 87. Okay. Get him, Green Knight. Frostheart definitely loses to the Green Knight. He's gonna think it wins, and then is gonna insta-die. Trust. Alright, there we go. Yo, if the Green Knight gets a slow off on these Reaver Archers, that would also be a free win. Fey Enchantress has her heal and her chalice. Can get another Cav summon in here soon. Look at that. Green Knight just tanking a couple arrows. We got our capture. Hell yeah. He's playing pretty timid, all things considered, so far. Yep. We just want to dance. He has limited ammunition. So as long as the Green Knight keeps kind of juking around, it's not a terrible position to be in. He's target firing my Cav now. That's okay. We got our boys in here. We got our captures. Is he really going to go for that? That would be crazy. There's the tornado hit. Totally fine by me. Couple silver helms. Not a big deal. We can definitely kill them if they decide to engage. And the tornado doesn't do that much to my sick Cav. Look at that Green Knight slow. You see that slow hidden? Oh my gosh, insane. So that's actually gonna let my Cav catch him. Huge, absolutely huge. Never seen anything better in my entire life. This is the best build. Okay. And then we turn the Green Knight around, and then he's just gonna kill the Frostheart Phoenix, right? In theory, he kills the Frostheart Phoenix. We also have Felix in here with the helping hand. Very long range, though. Very long range indeed. Do have a bunch of archers here, though. Yo, he's dumpstering that Phoenix. He's absolutely dumpstering the Phoenix. What the crap? Yo, he's been a meme for so long. People forgot that he actually has pretty decent stats. Holy. He does not give a crap about that Phoenix. Not a single crap. He's just chilling. That's hilarious. All right, we gotta get a free comet. We're gonna route off his cav over here. Green Knight has taken like no damage. We did miss the chalice, unfortunately. The Phoenix is most definitely dead, though. That much I can be sure of. And then we just start spamming light archers here all over. Look at that Frostheart Phoenix. Not a chance, baby. Not a chance. Green Knight's gonna jump Eltharion now. He doesn't care. Let's see here. In the meantime, Felix and the Fae are doing great. Gets another Vortex in there. That's fine. Totally manageable. Green Knight is dumpstering Eltharion. Oh my gosh. That's so hilarious, man. He doesn't die. He doesn't die. Holy crap. He's annihilating him. Eltharion has nothing on the... Holy crap, that's so much damage. You can actually hit so hard. Alright, next up the Frostheart Phoenix. I have never seen so much deeps. What an annihilation, man. Okay, well, Eltharion's basically gone now. That's just a couple archers, not a big deal. Let's see, thank you very much for the deckhand, Legion 9 Studios. Definitely got to get another heal in. There you go. I can use my flyers for that business. The Green Knight, he's still doing good. He's still grinding. Fae Enchantress with her Mortis engine is definitely very painful. And we have our Hippogriff Knights back. Nice. So as long as we heal them up, we know that they'll probably be fine. They'll probably get decent value either way. In the meantime, Felix and the Fae are doing good. Keep spamming up my infantry. Trade-wise, it's a little sus. Obviously, the Green Knight's doing good, though. I have... oh, crap. We're going to lose one of our hippos. Okay. A little unfortunate. All right. I got to pull back just a tiny tooch. Obviously, nothing can outduel this guy now. Since he's just kind of chilling, right? He's just kind of chilling. Felix and Fae Enchantress are doing good for themselves. I think what we want is an archer unit, since I've pretty well secured the situation here. Yeah, we pretty well secured this situation. I just gotta get my birds over here. Green Knight's doing mostly fine. He should still be able to dumpster Eltharion. Can I get a comet there? Not quite. And I really want to help out, man. I really want to help out there, but it's a little bit rough actually getting all the way in. Okay, you can definitely fight the Phoenix. Fae Enchantress. Gonna get some heals on him. And then maybe he's blind. If he dodges both comets, it is unfortunate. But maybe he's blind. I don't know. Felix can give the Fae Enchantress a ton of ward save. Comet in the distance. Goodbye, cavalry. That's gonna help with our value very nicely. Fae Enchantress and Felix here doing well. Green Knight still chunking it. You know what? Not too bad. We have a double cap. Hell yeah, I'll take that. We take those victories where we can. Meanwhile, he's just gonna keep on grinding on. Obviously, the Phoenix is chunking him a little bit, right? But it's not the end of the world, damage-wise. Let's see here. You know what? I'm just gonna heal him again. Because there's a chance that he actually routes off the Phoenix, which would be amazing. Archers are shooting up the Lothern. Kill that Phoenix. He's going for the Fae again. Interesting. What do we got? We got one of our archers here. I think we can blitz through his cav at this point. The Phoenix is looking very low, I must say. So that's definitely a plus. Do we have another heal soon? Yo, the Phoenix routed. The Phoenix straight up just routed there. Hell yeah. All right. We take that. We take that. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Get another heal off. Keep him up. Keep the Green Knight up. Eltharion is obviously healing a lot. Come on. Do I have more archers I can get in here? We have a couple. Okay. It's obviously a little sus, right? Trade-wise, not the best trades I've ever had in my life. He does have more Reavers. I do have a silly amount of Cav, at least. But yeah, Green Knight's probably going to die to that charge now. But he definitely got his work done, right? He contributed to the killing of more or less all that high alpha elite Cav. I may even be able to heal him again. No, he dies. It was a good effort, Green Knight. You served well. You served well for the cause. You got those dragon princes extremely brutalized. But he is now dead. How very unfortunate. Now, what do we do now? I could try to resummon him. I definitely need a little bit of cap just to defend my backline here. Eltharion, of course, is a little bit spooky. We do have a heal for hippogriffs. Okay. And I do have a double cap. He has a couple of rangers. We'll see. We'll see how this one pans out. Definitely a we'll see situation. Like, this group is doing not bad for themselves. They're doing fine, right? Eltharion is heal cap now, which is like a good sign. I could try to bring back the Green Knight, but like, does he really have the killing power to finish off my foes at this point? Maybe. I feel like he'll just get ignored though, or he'll kill Eltharion. It's one or the other. He only costs 1,500, which is a plus. Okay, there we go. And as long as I can hold one capture point, it's not like the end of the world. That is a lot of silver helms though. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to bring him back. Because it's gonna come back basically on time, right? For the sick plays. Okay, I can definitely get a heal here. I think we're pretty cooked, but I'm gonna still scrap it out. Dang, yo, Eltharion cleaned up my cav, man. How much rally does he have? Holy crap, 2,000. He cleaned up my cav. All right, here we go. We got to bring him back. The Phoenix is dead. The Phoenix is definitely dead. And I think the Green Knight can get some cooking done. Okay. Given the time we have left, it's not impossible for him to do well here. We are mortising those guys down. And then we bring in the Cav. We just countercharge. Okay, all right. It's not that bad. He's obviously trying to use Eltharion to kill off the Fae. We can give her a ward save buff though when he eventually charges in. And the Green Knight also causes terror. Important to note. He does indeed cause terror, so it's not impossible for this to work out in my favor as long as I'm careful. Okay, there you go, Faye. I used that a little bit early actually, but this will have to do. We gotta recapture points now, right? I just gotta recapture points. Losing the Fae Enchantress, of course, is gonna be a little rough for many of my dudes, but she is relatively tanky. She does take ages to kill, by the way. Should take him a little while to capture this point too. Come on. Come on. I just gotta get the double cap, right? And then I have loads of time. Come on. It's close. It's gonna be a close one. We're going to swap points, so that's manageable. But I do lose my Lord. Lord loss penalty is gonna suck. Yeah, both sides are kind of running out of dudes. I think he barely got enough value though. The Green Knight not being stuck on Felix was actually, that may have been my downfall, surprisingly enough. Oh, he gets a Fireborn back? Ah, that's bad. Okay, I don't think we're beating the Fireborn. Dang, yo, that was a tussle though. Against buff Eltharion. I feel like the Felix Fey Enchantress Green Knight is pretty good. I just have to keep them together. If the Green Knight heals, he's basically never dying. Well played though, well played. I don't think there's a way we can come back from this one. Barring an absolute miracle. Barring an absolute miracle. Well, I guess I gotta try and capture that point, right? He has so many Lothorn spears there though. He's probably, yeah, we're just dead, right? I'm gonna lose this one. Let's see, how's Felix doing? Yeah, he still has summons. All right, GG. GG, well played. Dang. All right, well, I can still come back from tournaments. Dang, yo, Eltharion, man. Yo, Green Knight was a Chad though. Green Knight was an absolute Chad. What did you think of your Dark Elves build? It was pretty cool. I feel like you needed a magic damage single entity. Felix did not bad, especially for his healing on the Fey Enchantress. The bomb drop on his Dragon Princess was pretty good. Strong start, strong start. How did the Yeomen do? Yeah, how did they do? Yeah, the Yeomen kind of got Shrek'd. How did these guys do? Oh man, all my cap kind of got Shrek'd. Maybe I should have just spammed questing knights versus high elves. I did let him use all of his ammunition on his starting archers. That was really bad. I think composition wise, like I think the build we could have won with it. We can definitely win with this one. I just got to be hella careful. Like this, definitely. If you just sit on 1 point, I don't think they ever die. We're never gonna beat this challenge. We will. Yeoman wannabe knights. They are so cheap though. I feel like it's so close, man. Maybe against high elves I should have gone mass questings. God dang it. Well, it's fine. Look, how many signups are there? 1 million signups. Okay. Here's the thing though. Even with 1 million signups, as long as we win the next 4 matches, what are the odds that you get 4 people with perfect win rates, right? Crap, we're probably gone, aren't we? Okay, no, a lot of people didn't check in. Okay, we have a chance. Try the buffed Pegasus Knights. What, they're like they're extra mass? Wait, no, they still have 1,300. It's only the mounts that have mass. Grill Guardians. Yeah, I could try some Grill Guardians. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff we can do. In the end, though, I think I just misplayed. I was too aggressive with my green board. Right? Had he healed, we would have been so fine, man. Had he Felix healed, I also kind of threw my Hippo Knights. Gotta babysit those bad boys. I might even just start with 1. I feel like 2 Hippogriff Knights is a little excessive. So like, I feel like if we do, and like the no infantry is starting to hurt a bit. I feel like 2 Battle Pilgrims. We move 2 of these archers up. Or no, don't move the archers up, right? You always summon in the archers. You move the skirmish cabin. And then that way you have something like this going on. And then you just have the 1 Hippo Knight, but you just babysit it like crazy. Then Battle Pilgrims, you summon in the Peasant Bowmen, and then you're okay? Question mark, question mark? I could try some Grails. Get the 1 Grail in. So like you start with the Hippo Knight, and then you summon in the Grails. You take the Grail Relique ever? No, I don't want to go wide builds. I've sworn off them for the time being. 1 Grail Knight for the steel chair. Looks better now, not gonna lie. Slightly wider. You still got the skirmish core. You have some guys that can stop you from being bullied by infantry, and then you can protect them with Hippo Knights. This feels better. Yeah, then you got the Grail Knights in reserve. You take a second Knights Errant. This is not bad. This is not bad. I swear though, the wide builds are gonna go ham with this. Wide build with Green Knight. Rather Lewin than Faye. Yeah, Faye's a little bit weird. The Mortis is not bad though, and the Chalice of Potions is not bad. For the price, it's totally fine. Like, Lewin costs more than the Faye and Felix combined. It's pretty pricey. And then this is my terror, I guess. Yeah, you have a little bit of capture weight, although that's not what killed me. I needed to jump his archers. I needed like some infantry to just walk up on him. I will say though, the Green Knight annihilates the Frostheart Phoenix. He can outduel a lot of single entities, but he definitely needs the healing. Like, he has to be patched up. Every time you see me bring Lewin, I YOLO him to his death. Well, this game I still YOLO'd the Green Knight. I think a little bit more work. Like, I gotta grease the wheels on my micro. If we play it absolutely perfectly, we'll be good. Green Knight has to stay by Felix though. That's the only way to maximize the value. I think Green Knight Felix may even be a better combo than Lewin. The Fae Enchantress is like TBD. I might just take like normal caster and keep her safe. And bring like Rock Drop or something. Then again, double Chalice of Potions is basically like Rock Drop, so. And she has Missile, like, you know, Fae Enchantress is fine. Maybe we take her on a horse and keep her more safe. It did take a while to snipe her with Helping Hand. So I feel like we can be pretty aggressive with her. Bretonnian buffs, yeah, all knights got a faster turn speed. And the Green Knight got buffed. And I think some Pegasus mounts have like slightly more mass. That's about it. But it may be enough to squeeze us into the finals. This is like a massive tournament today though. This is a bloody massive tournament. 5 rounds, crazy. All I gotta do though is win 4. We did lose to Pizu, and Pizu's a pretty good player, so I expect him to give me high opponent points by the end of this. Okay, this is gonna take a while. I might as well just queue into a multiplayer ranked matchmaking. He's never gonna give up on the Yeomen. The Yeomen, I could swap them out, but like, I don't think I've ever lost because of Yeomen. I think it would just be a side grade if I bring in the other cav. Yeah, the ROR Foot Squires got plus 10 AP and plus 1 normal damage. So they're very buffed. The Beast Slayers of Bastogne. I might even want to just start with them, but we'll start with the Foot Squires. And I think I do want to just summon in, like, I want to have at least a little bit of infantry to force like an engagement to play around. So do you always pick hard mode? I remember your campaigns being hard mode too. This time around it's because Turin challenged me. Turin thought it would be a hilarious series if I just played Bretonnia until we won. You don't like Knights of the Realm? I basically maxed out on Knights of the Realm. What are you talking about? One of the victory points was unguarded for quite a while. It doesn't actually matter because we were behind on trading. So even if I had infinite time, I still probably would have lost. Also, yes, we like pain. Here's the thing though, right? Once the training wheels are off and I get to play like Slanesh or something, I'll be so much better at the game. Yo, can you... What was this guy? Why does he keep dodging me, man? Come on, let me in. Alright, well, the bracket's almost done. It should be finished soon, just a handful more games. Yeah, Bretonnia training weights. Okay, here's the thing though, right? So like obviously I gotta be more careful with my single entities. Let's take a look at this build. If I'm way more careful with my single entities, I think the Royal Hippogriff Knights I just have to babysit. Like basically I would rather have a unit die than send in the Hippo Knights. Right? And the Green Knight is not for chasing. I should basically treat him like a foot character and just glue him to Felix and the Fey Enchantress. I think if I do all of that, we'll be totally fine. Yeah, Karav there. You can queue into me super easily. Such is life. I think the bracket's almost done though, so. On a scale of 1 to 10, how tired are you of playing Bretonnia? I'd say like a 3 or 4. I'm itching to play some of the other factions because I think they got some cool stuff. And I also want to get a tournament win again. But I think there's enough interesting stuff with Bretonnia. I really only get bored of a faction when it feels like there's no more space to explore in their playstyle. And as it stands, Bretonnia is like, I'm definitely missing something. There's no way they're just bad. Right? There's no way. I'm definitely just missing something. And also, I really gotta tune up the Cav micro. I have to like never let my Cav get caught in the backline. I've been playing on easy mode with Empire. So if you look at my Empire build, right? My wide Empire build is like, hey, look, I don't care what you do. I'm going to be fine defending these guys with my Cav because the Demogryph Knights never go past my front line. With Bretonnia, it's hard mode because I don't have a front line. So I keep like accidentally throwing my guys in. But yeah, I think we can make it work. 2 Trebs. Trebs suck. Drop Felix, go back to Paladin. Felix, so if we stick with the Fey Enchantress, we can get some fat Earthbloods. I guess it is kind of nice. The thing is, like, okay, look. So if I take a Foot Paladin, with Guardian, the Green Knight's never gonna die. The Paladin's just really hard to snipe in general too, right? He's 550, and I can leave the Green Knight. He's never gonna get shot to death or anything too. It's not terrible. I save 500 gold. So we can get like a couple upgrades going. Like it doesn't feel that bad to shift around a little bit. But then you lose out on the benefits of Felix. So the Fey Enchantress will have to be a lot more careful. It is quite the cost savings though. You get a lot more stuff. You get the Beast Slayers, you get the Battle Pilgrims. And the Green Knight benefits a lot more from the Paladin than from Felix. Of course, this is only physical resist, but it is a permanent buff, so it's not bad. It's blessings worth. Nah, it makes him so much more expensive. For like, you know, it's only gonna net him like a couple hundred more HP. And it makes him like way more expensive. Like what, 20% more? Okay, maybe not 20%. Let's see, a quick math. So 1, 2, 3. It's kind of 4. It's slightly under 4, or it's slightly over. So it'd be like what? Slightly over 25%. ROR footmen and the regular ones, yeah, this foot squires. Foot squires have worse stats all around, except for the charge bonus. The anti-infantry is good though. These guys have 22 bonus versus large compared to 12 bonus versus infantry. But generally you want the Beast Slayers. 26 melee defense is kind of insane. You do not sleep on that much melee defense. It's kind of huge. Let's see, how do I complete this? I feel like the Yeomen are nice, but yeah, they don't really have like a lot of punching power, especially in the backfield. They're really solid, like, home defense cavalry. The thing is, they don't actually win any fights, right? Something to be said about going, like, just having, like, one slightly more elite cav, 2 yeomen. Let's see here. Like, this mix and matching isn't going to change that much, though, right? If I do bring in questing knights, though, I gotta babysit them. We gotta really babysit those knights. Do I need 4 archers? I think for some builds, we definitely want them. The crazy thing is, we've actually beat Khorne with this. Like, I can beat a lot of mid-tier players with this build. It's the higher tier players that, like, it just feels like we stand no chance. Is the challenge still on? You betcha. It's 27.3% more. Hey, all right, I was pretty close. But yeah, the buffs are high. Green Knight being 1,500 is insane. Bretonnia has like an extra solid single entity. I think you almost always want to bring the... Okay, maybe not almost always. I think like 50% of the time you want the Green Knight. We've seen he is fairly tanky even to magic damage. It's not like he gets deleted by a bird. Though definitely you're getting hella value with magic damage because it costs so much. But you can heal him up. Grill Guardians, worth it against Khorne, yeah. Against Khorne, the thing that's winning you the game are your yeomen. You can basically take any cavalry as long as it can kill mid-tier infantry and you'll be fine. So you can go anything from questing knights to grails to hippogriff knights. All of those are gonna work fine, right? The limiting factor is like, can you play well? 50% of the time it works every time. That's how we like it. This feels like a yeah, this feels like a decent build. Like, look, in the end, right, I just gotta play good. I can theory craft builds like a madman for ages. The only thing that's going to dramatically improve my win rate is if I do something silly like, you know, like double, like if I really wanted to, like, you know, dramatically up the win rate, probably, you know, according to RTK school of thought, right, you just go for something like this. And then, like, you know, and then you could still take the Green Knight for like backline defense against single entities because he's just so good at that. Like, you know, and then you just like fill out with even more man-tide, right? And then, like, you know, well, not even more man-tide, then you take like a couple elite cavalry. You know, this is so similar to the Empire build, right? It's literally the same as the Empire build. So you know, if I really wanted to do that, I think that's like the last bastion. If I get sick of Bretonnia, we're doing that. But currently the cav build feels not bad. And I think Turn specifically said that I have the micro to make Bretonnia work. So I just gotta get good. All right, we just gotta get good. All right, like, look, Falcon memed back in the day because he was good. I can be good. Why Fae plus Paladin instead of Luin Thunderbolt? Because the Paladin has Guardian, which gives 15% more resistance to the Green Knight. Brings him all the way up to 70% on top of his Blessing of the Lady. He goes up to 85% resistances against anything that's non-magic. So he can just grind against infantry or take archer shots like no tomorrow and not die. Empire, but with the Mortis engine, yeah. Essentially, you can just play this matchup like Empire. Like, your spears are gonna have less melee defense, but like, who cares, right? They're cheap. You still have your archers. The archers are more susceptible to AoE. So like, it's not as strong, but like, you could totally just go man-tide. It's boring though, guys. It's boring. Errants are for mass, armor, and rear charging. Yeah, like, I think I definitely want 4 Knights Errant. Knights Errant are really good cavalry units. One of the most cost-effective cav in the game. But no, I could even just swap out the yeomen for them, but yeah. You do need a heavy hitter. So our heavy hitters are the Hippogriff Knights, the Questings, and the Grails. If they stay alive, we're goodies. Knights of the Realm. Knights of the Realm are good too. They're just more expensive Knights Errant with bonus versus large. It's basically just like, hey, do you want slightly more knight? Yeah. It's just like, it's just how much money worth of knights do you want, right? Like, the weird thing about Bretonnia is that their cavalry swaps out really easily for each other. So it's not a big difference. You can totally just go for, like, you know, whatever you want. Like I said, it's about being good. Not enough people here are just saying just get good, all right? Everyone's like, but what if Knights of the Realm? What if Grail Knights? But what if we get good? What if I just don't lose my knights? Easy win. Easy peasy win, all right? Super duper easy. Like, if my Hippogriff Knights lived that last match and heal capped, easy win, man. Easy face slapper. Assault of Stone. It's not bad on Prophetess. It's just Prophetess isn't that good. It's also kind of slow. It is dodgeable. And it's only one cast. You always lose your knights though. That's why you gotta tell me to get good. It makes sense. Anyways, we can do it. Look, it's only round 1 in the tournament. Round 2 is gonna be an easy peasy. I will say though, when you have this many signups, Swiss takes so long. Swiss takes ages, man. Bloody ages. We're already, oh, we're only 46 minutes into the tournament. Okay. So it's progressing like, what, 10 minutes slower probably than usual per round. That's an extra 50 minutes on top of the tournament. God dang. Being good isn't enough anymore. I'll make it enough. There's enough people making misplays where unless I'm like going up against the best of the best, I should be able to at least get to semis today. Like, I should be able to win the rest of my matches. I'm calling it now. Like, dying to high elves is a problem. But, you know, there's always tomorrow and the day after and the day after that. The day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that. So, honestly, you know, it's just content for days, really. Not a problem. Yeah, I'm so ready for this next match. I'm itching, man. I'm itching. I got my Grail Knights cooking. Got my Quested Knights. Lizard's still number 1. Yo, did Turin reset the stats for this season? Are the stats fully reset? Because then we'll get to see how the factions stack up. Feels like playing historical Total War against a fantasy army. History's pretty strong, I think. What do we got? Oh yeah, he did reset it. Hell yeah. Nurgle with the 100% win rate. My god. Nurgle's OP. Yo, that's pretty hype. Nurgle for the win. Oh my gosh, the next round can finally begin. Thank God it took long enough. Oh my goodness. Are you theory crafting Bretonnia in the middle of a tournament? That's what we've been doing. Korok, that is what we have been doing. And it's going fine. It's going fine. Let's see here. Yo, does Rapunzel have anything interesting? She does technically have plus 10 melee defense on top of being a good fighter. I'd have to cut the paladin. She has Blessing of the Lady, Halo of Maidenly Wrath, 12 damage. She really doesn't have that much. Yeah, why do people like Wapons so much? Why is she? What does Wapons have that people enjoy? Other than her banner, I guess. She's got like nothing, man. Yeah, it really is just the banner that's the most interesting. Other than that, she's basically just a paladin. Call me crazy, but I am not entirely impressed. The simpin. Yeah, she kind of sucks on multiple levels. She's got nothing exciting. Yo, does Henry have anything? He's just an expensive paladin too. Yeah, he's just an expensive paladin. What is this? Yo, straight up, compare this guy to a normal paladin on a horse. He costs 200 more for what? 15 leadership and 5 melee defense? Good God, Henry, what are you doing? Okay, you can put him on a big fat mount. So what makes him different from a lord? Oh, good God, he's just a normal Bretonnian lord. He's just a normal Bretonnian lord. There's nothing different. A few stats are shifted. He has bonus first large 20, I guess. So technically Henry is a slightly stronger Bretonnian lord. Oh God, and he's a hero, I guess. That's kind of cool, yeah. It's kind of cool. My interest has been whetted very mildly. Nah, this is terrible. Screw this guy. What we really need is the damsel tech. Any sick damsel tech we can do? Nope. Put him on foot. Wait, what do you mean put him on foot? He counts as a large unit? What? Henry on foot is large? That makes no sense, bro. Not even Grimgore is large. Dude, that's crazy. Yo, insane. Yeah, he is La Massive. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. 600 gold large character to fight that anti-infantry. All right, here we go. We got our opponent. Enough memeing. All right, we got our opponent. Let's go. It's time. Bretonnia, Slanesh, Ogres. And then we gotta go ahead and send them the link and the maps. You're our top. Then we gotta get the link going. We gotta create a draft from the preset. Come on, come on, create new draft. Nope, not this one, man. Okay, so click this, create new draft, copy, send them that. All right, we have messaged our opponent, and now we wait. So tournaments are better when there's fewer people. Congrats on the views, thank you. Yeah, a lot of people have been showing up for the Bretonnian suffering, I guess. Along with just a general tournament grind. I've been having a lot of fun with it. See, he wants you to win this challenge so much they buff Bretonnia. That's my insider, you know, that's my insider people at CA. Working for me, working in the shadows. Unfortunately, they were only able to buff the Green Knight enough to make me lose games with them. Yo, where's my opponent at, man? He's messaging me on Turn's Discord. I added him, man. I messaged him. Come on, get in here. He ignored me by accident? This guy. This man. All right, here we go. No problem, no problem. So what are we fighting on? The spawning pools, Toothgrass Hill. What's spawning pools? Ugh, that looks like a terrible map. What's Toothgrass Hill? Toothgrass Hill? Yo, this is a terrible map. Yo, these CA maps suck. Alright, this is his first tournament, guys. So if I lose this, I suck. Okay, as Cathay, Empire, and High Elves. Sick. So we can do our picks and bans. Cathay, Empire, and High Elves. Well, I might as well ban High Elves since you already fought them before. We'll let them go Cathay or Empire. And then we'll crush it. We'll beat them up real good. Yeah, we'll get that Green Knight value. Dude, Empire doesn't have that much magic damage. Green Knight should actually be not bad unless he magic damage missiles me. Okay. Is Bretonnia that weak or just a meme? I think Bretonnia can do wide builds okay. I'm trying to figure out. I think their cavalry builds are like just good enough. Okay, it's Cathay. Their cavalry builds are just good enough where I think I can win a tournament with them, but I have to play really well. Okay, we sent them the password. Would Warrior Priest and Archlector be OP if they had armor piercing? No. Well, it depends. Like, how much are we talking about? If they're armor piercing leaning, I guess they would be okay as like kind of like a goon squad, but like, I don't know, like Bretonnian paladins right now aren't really hard carrying. Do the 6 pool opening. I don't want to play on pools, man. It's a terrible map. I'm hoping we get Glade of the Everqueen, but if it's got to be Toothgrass Hill, I'll take it. You'll be the god of micromanagement when you end this challenge. Yeah. That's the goal. He wants me to go through the map. So Toothgrass Hill, the spawning pools, and Glade of the Everqueen. The spawning pools and Toothgrass Hill. I'm just cycling the maps right now. Come on, ban spawning pools. It looks like such a terrible map. All right, bans Toothgrass. I'll ban pools. Glade of the Everqueen, let's go. All right, so he's playing as Grand Cathay. We all know Grand Cathay can spam hella lots of halberds and such. That's not the biggest deal. Zhao also not the biggest deal. It's mostly just like, you know, it's kill the halberds. Jumping their range isn't the hardest thing in the world. They can have a bunch of peasant spears and such. I think I probably want at least a little bit of this action. There's some confusion. All right, just clearing some stuff up. I can also get my build done at the same time. Wonderful. You know what? This will be fine. This'll do. Our pilgrims. Minus... What's this? They have immune to contact effects, which is kind of cool. They have fire and magic attacks. One ban and 2 picks. The website says it's 1 ban and 2 picks. What does that mean? On Total Tavern, the website says... So if I go to Turns Tournament... bans... 3 maps per given round. Top player in bracket bans 1 map. Bottom bracket bans 1 map. Today we're using... Picks and bans are for factions. Alright, we're just clearing stuff up and then we're good. Hopefully we don't lose to Cathay. Fingers crossed. All right. Here we go. What's the craziest thing they could go for? Players that are newer to tournaments can still whip out some craziness that you're not ready for. I think I got my build at least. All the rules are cleared up. Bretonnia versus the forces of Grand Cathay. Where are all the Chaos Dwarves? I don't know. Where are the Chaos Dwarves? Did people even sign up with them? They got so buffed. I bet they're in the upper brackets. There's Chaos Dwarves here. There's, let's see here. Greenskin Skaven Wood Elves, Grand Cathay, Ogres. Yo, no one wants to play Chaos Dwarves. No one's playing Chaos Dwarves. What is this craziness? All right. The Green Giant. Grail Guardians, Mulch Peasant Spears, by the way. Not a surprise. Not a surprise in the slightest. Last time you faced Cathay was with Dinos. Well, we played against Karavdir a couple times. What do you mean by Dinos? You mean the Hippogriff Knights? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Turin is not playing Chaos Dwarves? Yeah, what is Turin playing? Turin is playing as... Chaos Dwarves, Kislev, and Nurgle. Okay, so his Chaos Dwarves are probably going to get banned most of the time, right? Kislev and Nurgle got like no buffs. Oh wait, no, Nurgle had the Great Unclean one buffed. Sick. Yo, getting to top 4 in this tournament's gonna be so hard. There's gonna be so, like, you have to get 4 wins. And even if you do get 4 wins, it's gonna be a little sus, right? What, so how many players are in here with... So here's so 5, that's like 10. It's like 23 players with 1 win after the first round. I'll go down to, let's say, like 12, then 6, then 3. Okay, yeah. If I get 4 wins, I think we're fine. I think we're okay. I just have to only win from here on out. So we already got our first loss out of the way, right? So, you know, now it's just winning. Oh yeah, Bile Troll buffs. That one is very interesting indeed. Alright, here we go. We got my yeomen. We got my Green Knight. We got the Doom Squad. It's gonna be fine. We got the Peasant Tide here to bring in with the support. We got the Foot Squires. We got the Hippos. Ready. Good luck, have fun. You might get it. Let's do new players. E4. Alright. I think Bretonnians can deal with the grenades. Yeah, the grenades are not an issue. Them new grenades. I did forget about them though. Gives a good luck, have fun. And he's ready. And so begins the advance. So we brought a normal crossbow build, some Jade Lancers, some halberds, nothing out of the ordinary. It's honestly pretty vanilla. You know, it's pretty expected. The unexpected is the whole Green Knight Fey Enchantress business that we'll be managing here. So obviously, I want those. Yeah, those are Jade Warrior crossbows. I don't feel super confident in my guys' abilities to chunk through that. Ancestral Warriors, dang. Interesting. Ooh, nasty hit though with the skirms. Okay, we just scoot on up. Skirmishers can get a lot of value. And he has a cannon. Okay. Woo, alright. So cannon we gotta play back from. I think what we want to do is to just take a bunch of cavalry. So it should be pretty hard for him to defend that artillery piece if we just go all in on it. Of course, the Fey Enchantress and Felix and the Green Knight can just YOLO on up. They essentially have no fears. They will more or less be fine almost no matter what. Green Knight also dominates in the forest, hell yeah. And then, yeah, and then our Foot Squires come on in. He brought in some Iron Hail Gunners, totally fine by me. That Strider's gonna do well. And then we just kind of chill. We just kind of sit back, relax. We have 2 points, so I have as much time as I could possibly want. We got our Cav coming on in along the flank. It's going to be very difficult for him to defend, as most of his forces are not really a part of that battle. Felix and Faye doing good, and he summons in a spear, pretty standard, nothing too crazy. Jade Lancers obviously are going to be a pretty big menace versus my Cav, but I believe my Cav still win this. Alternatively, we just ignore the fact that he has a cannon. This is getting into like, hey, maybe we'll make a misplay territory. So I'm just not going to commit to that fight. You know what? Artillery pieces have very low DPS overall. I'm already doing fine on this side. I don't need to make a dumb play where I lose everything, right? This is Anticity evolved. So, you know, it's going to be totally fine if we just pull back and just not make a dumb play, right? This is how you do it. You just gotta get good. All right, and now the only losses I can possibly incur are like, I don't know, it's basically nothing, right? We have a little bit of a heal here for Hippogriff Knights. Foot Squires are coming on in. I'm gonna have Peasants with Cav to countercharge. The Beast Slayers of Bastone are coming on in. There is a big old route, nice. Countercharge of Jade Lancers. We definitely win that. And all of a sudden, things are going our way. Look at that. Your boy Anticity's learning, right? We're learning. We are absolutely learning. Amazing. Green Knight, you can get out of there. He's getting caught up by a single Cav unit. My goodness. Not the highest mass you've ever seen. There's our heal. There's the dive in on his ranged. Then we capture his Cav. This is like way more methodical than what we were doing last time, right? Way more methodical. Obviously, this guy is pretty new, right? I think he said this was his first tournament. And I'm like ultra try-harding him. But you know what? I'm playing Bretonnia. I gotta do it, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. But I gotta at least get to semis, man. I've been losing to Bretonnia so much. I'm like sweat lord in this guy. Oh my goodness, what have I become? Oh my goodness, what am I doing? What am I doing? I've become a monster. I'm still gonna sweat lord it, okay? If I'm gonna be a monster, I might as well be a winning monster. There go my Hippogriff Knights. Felix and the Fae kind of janking out on that pillar. Totally fine. There you go. That's a solid pick. Yo, can these stop janking? What is this? Get out! Oh, get away from that pillar. That pillar is just the devil. What an absolute devil that pillar is. It is just annihilating me right now, and I can't seem to escape it. There you go. All right. We have successfully evacuated from the pillar. I can now go for a comet, potentially. The Green Knight can just get in there. And then, let's see here. Yeah, we're not going to charge that gun line. Yo, what is this? What is that pathing, man? What the crap is that pathing? Holy crap. What are they doing? That's why you got to play hardcore, right? Game losing maneuvers can happen at any time. All right, you must always be on watch for when your characters decide that it is time to lose the game. That was the worst pathing I've ever seen. This map is, I swear, there's so many like the doodads. If these maps were just a little bit less detailed, life would be so much better. Anyways, so they're gonna grind up over there. They're having a dandy all the time. All right, we're gonna get our sick comet. And the Green Knight has jumped the artillery piece. I should be fine. Obviously, value trading doesn't look as good as it could be. The comet changes that. Wonderful. And then we're just gonna... The obelisk. The obelisk is ultimate power. All right, just slowly walk that way. You'll get there eventually. Beast Slayers are in. Hell yeah. Look at that. Artillery piece is down. Amazing. All right. We're going to keep our eyes on them to make sure that they do path correctly. There you go. They have successfully made it to combat after a few minutes. The Green Knight has done a very good job. I said I wasn't going to YOLO him, but in this case, there's no single entities. So he's perfectly fine doing that. There you go. Green Knight doing fine. There's another summon, not a big deal. We got our archers in here. We got our remainder of our cavalry. Woo, all right. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. We're good. I just gotta keep spamming heals now, right? Green Knight should be totally fine. Felix, unfortunately, too far for the helping hand, but is okay. Is okay. All right, Hippogriff Knights, a little bit of a shotgun blast on the face, not a big deal. We did it. We did it. We got one in. All right, so this is the beginning of the beginning. I just gotta keep winning games at this point. You know, despite this guy being completely new, I will say it was still a little bit close. It was not like an annihilation, which is obviously a bad sign, but you know, like it was still pretty in the clear, right? Like there's never really a risk of losing, and we were playing safe too. We were practicing our safe measures, right? The Hippogriff Knights did manage to survive, although a bit close, I will say. I probably could have done slightly better with those guys. Right, because I gotta start, you know, tuning up the play style. These archers are glitching out very hard. I swear these maps, I swear. This was a submitted map, by the way. This was not entirely CA created, but... I do wish at some point that we'll see some fixes to the terrain. I think it's just there's a bunch of doodads that are screwing things over. Yeah, well, we'll get that bug report eventually. Big comet. Gets his peasant spears out of the picture. Yet another heal drops on in. The Green Knight, completely indestructible. Looks like he might have given us a debuff or something. Not sure. But there's the capture point. We kill off his lord, and then everything's dandy. Yeah, take the wins while we can get them. Exactly, exactly. So that's going to pair me up with people that only have one loss. It's only going to be slightly more terrifying. Not a big deal. Just gonna summon in the rest of the yeomen at this point. Match is more or less over. It was a nice dissection. I think the Fey Enchantress and the Green Knight really are just like, this is a solid comp, right? So Felix, he was occupied for a good time. Fey Enchantress 800, Green Knight 1100. How well did they do versus like a Terracotta? I guess we might as well see how like a proper grind works out for them. I imagine a proper grind is potentially scary. Nah, full armor piercing on the Terracotta is kind of too much, right? Can't even kill the Green Knight properly. Fey Enchantress still mortis engineering them peasants. Very nice. Can these knights push past? Oh, these are my Grail knights. Oh my goodness. All right, well there you go. GG. All right, we did it. We gotta win. All right, so Bretonnia versus Cathay. Cathay didn't get that many buffs, so it's manageable. It's manageable. The bracket hasn't progressed too much. I might be able to squeeze a game in. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Ranked matchmaking. We got one. Oh god. All right, all right. I'll take the one. The hero core is not the worst. I don't think we've lost because of the hero core before. Is Bretonnia still terrible versus Lizardmen? I don't know. Really depends on how good the Green Knight is against Mazdamundi. Cathay feels bad in general, honestly. A lot of the strong factions are speed demons, quite literally, nowadays. Feel like yeomen are bad reinforcements. Infantry would be much more useful. I guess if we are really low on infantry. My first summons probably should be infantry, yeah. The yeoman to start with to get points early is definitely really nice. So like we can do that and then just summon my mid-tier infantry and then we're good. If those Bretonnian knights would just step down from the horses and fight in melee. Yeah, if Bretonnia had an elite Grail Knight unit, that would be pretty spice. But what is more Bretonnian than not getting off your knight? It's okay, Korav dear. Maybe, look, at the very least, if I can make it to semifinals with Bretonnia, you can make it to semifinals with Cathay. Believe, man, just believe. I wonder how Bretonnia versus Slanesh goes right now. The cav turn changes feel okay. It's like all my units are like... It's like my cav is 5% more effective against infantry. It's nice. I can't say I don't appreciate it, but yeah, I don't think that's like the big thing holding Bretonnia back. Although honestly, their infantry max builds are probably not that bad. Yo, I feel like an infantry max build with yeoman archers would be sick. Now that would be a spicy meatball. The yeoman archers almost always get their value back. They just have such long range. It's solid. Yeah, melee human. So the strat that I'm going for is literally the melee human tank charges so the Hippogriff Knights can get in. It works okay. It works very okay. We're just waiting for the next bracket, by the way. Brackets are progressing. At the current pace, it was, what, 45 minutes per round? So we have like 10 minutes. Bonjour, Mr. Blueface. Happy to have you here. Carafthir, let's go. Not a lot of people queued up. Maybe it's because they were playing campaign and they didn't get the update yet. Okay, so we gotta save this Bretonnian build. Let us see. We're the only people on ranked left, Carafthir. It's you and me. Hear me out. Bloated corpse for Bretonnia. Yes. If they gave Bretonnia free bloated corpses, I think that would be enough. Yes. I think if you make the bloated corpse free, then you're getting close. Alright, Carafthir, I'm ready. Tournament's progressing quickly. We don't have that much time. Although not that quickly, let's be real. Why would Bretonnian Knights want to walk on the ground? Peasants walk there. I feel like I would much rather Bretonnia just be a strong cavalry faction. And you're good. You know, like, just make them a strong cav faction and a weak infantry faction. I think it fits their vibe really well. It's very hard to win with literally only spamming cavalry anyways. So they're gonna have to, like, even if the cav are best in class, if they have weak infantry, it'll balance itself out, you know? Just like make the cav 50 gold cheaper, make the battle pilgrims like 25 more expensive or something, I don't know. And then it's good. Then it's fine. Alright, Carafthir, come at me. I just gotta win 3 more matches. Here's the thing, if you lose your first match, bottom bracket, you can climb your way back up decently well. Bretonnia needs something good for dealing with the Man-Tide. Is Bretonnia bad versus the Man-Tide? I feel like their super mobile anti-infantry guys are pretty good. Like, we were able to beat Khorne. How quickly chat forgets that we were able to defeat a Khornate Man-Tide. Okay, technically he did bring the big beastie thing, but like, you know, it's not like Bretonnia can't grind up. In fact, I kind of have my infantry in the form of Fey Enchantress, Paladin, Green Knight. Like, this is kind of my front line. Anyways, let's just see how this goes. All right, we got to get our reps in. Eventually, we'll figure out something. My third eye will be unlocked. Your micros taught me much for use in campaign. Hell yeah. Yo, I feel like campaigns get so much more exciting once you know how to use cav and such. Empire Tide is rough with wagon support. So Empire Man Tide, wagons can definitely kill these guys pretty fast. Maybe the Green Knight can contest. There's also archers that you can field. Carafthir went pretty low on the units. Interesting. Interesting indeed. What do you have here for us? Oh boy, he literally hardboxed with some celestial crossbows. Yo, I haven't seen a box in ages, man. Nobody boxes in domination anymore. Very interested to see how this one cooks. I'm pretty sure my archer is hard carry. Your box can only hold 1 range unit, while my box, or while my wider lines can have archers. Yeah, you went for the halberds. The thing is, though, like, you can't do much versus the yeomen. I think the yeomen kind of cook them. We'll see, though. We'll see. And then I just start summoning in foot squires, right? Because I already have some cav in the form of royal hippogriffs. So in theory, going for foot squires is not too bad. Solid dodge. Did take a little bit of damage though. He's gonna shoot. Is he gonna shoot? Does he think it's just not worth it to shoot? Okay, well, there's not much I can do to dodge that. We were already moving forwards though, so that's kind of fine. Honestly, pretty even trade, all things considered. Oh, he netted the human. All right, now that's a spicy play. Generally, I would say using the net on the human is not the best of options because they're human. It's a 500 gold unit, but it does stop one of my major threats. Yeah, he just has a net of Ammon talk. Okay. Well, I think what we do now is we just charge him with the Green Knight. He has magic damage. These ones have magic damage, but that's about it. We don't want the Green Knight to overextend or anything. Yeah, the human just kind of come back. Don't know how I feel about that net. I'm just gonna try to beat the box. I have my archers in here. The Green Knight is a menace, so he's not gonna take too much damage. We have my birds over here. And then what happens if I just keep spamming infantry, right? He gets a little bomb drop. Okay. Little baby bomb drop for babies. Yo, I will say, the Green Knight does do a pretty good fight, doesn't he? He does have a pretty good fight in him. Celestials are getting shot up now. And then we can start bringing in elite cavalry. We'll see how that does. I do have a bombardment over here. There's no big grind though, so it's not really that worth, I'd say. How am I? Okay. Royals are doing okay. I have another heal. We have a big heal for all of these boys. Yeah, yo, Yuan Bo's kind of just getting mulched, right? And we got our sick heal off. So just keep grinding. Like, worst case scenario, he executes a Green Knight, but he's already half HP. Paladin does rout off, though, unfortunately. We'll keep taking that infantry in here. Yeah, yo, he's getting massacred. Oh, is the next round started already? Let's see. He's kind of getting mulched, though. I'm telling you guys, the magic damage does not cook versus the Green Knight. Like, it's okay, but he's still reasonably hard to kill. Let's go. We beat Kate again. I just gotta keep up the heals, essentially. Hippogriff Knights can probably disengage. His Celestials very nearly dead. I guess he did technically have a war drum this whole time, but you know, it should be fine. Hey, let's go. Bracket has not started yet. Did someone at me? Nice, look at that, using my hippogriffs to their maximum advantage. He did execute the Green Knight, sadly, as of course Yuan Bo is wont to do, but he should still be pretty dead, right? Oh, that's the wind spell. Good thing it takes forever to wind up, so we dodge it. Very nice, not a lot of damage there. Let's get another heal. Paladin's back. He's on foot. Yeah, the foot paladin is kind of jank. Did he get his value back though? 170? Eh. Like he routes and comes back. He's a leadership dude, I guess. Am I incredibly impressed by the foot paladin though? Definitely not. I will say though, summoning in that infantry seems to be working out well for me. Still trading well, yeah. On top of the heals too. Yeah, I think summoning in some infantry at the beginning is the way to go. And then yeah, and Green Knight does well enough. The great thing about him too is you can resummon him without too much cost. So if your opponent doesn't have that much in the way of single entities, they may be woefully unprepared for such a situation. There's our heal. Then we just charge in here. His infantry, nice, pretty good damage. We didn't take that much ourselves. Take out those celestials, and then we'll have the Green Knight back in a second. What was that wind spell going? Okay, interesting. He's gone dragon mode. Okay, we got a big boy dragon in here. Paladin running for the hills. I don't like the Paladin that much. I feel like Felix is way better than the Paladin. As funny as it is to get that physical resist, the real limiting factor is just that magic damage. Felix would suit way better. Hippogriff Knights did eventually die, but they got 1,600. Could have been better. Yeah, I like the Felix version of this build way more. Anyways, we can just shoot up this dragon. We have my infantry in here. Can they kill the dragon? I doubt they can help that much. Yeah, he's just kind of pathing straight through them. All right, Battle Pilgrims will go instead. We still don't have an opponent that's messaged us, so we're just kind of chilling. Hey, Revenge of the Green Knight, let's go. He's back, baby. Not bad. All right. Yeah, the Green Knight resummon is pretty jokes if they go all in to try to kill him. You just bring him back and they're all out of juice. And he's dead. Not terrible. Not terrible. Definitely worth the trade, indeed. I still feel like we're doing pretty good against these Cathay builds. That fills me with mild confidence. Woeful tidings. Woeful tidings indeed. Henry has like more AP. Yeah, but he's just too expensive, right? I think Henry's just too expensive. Why no item on the Green Knight? Because usually people don't want to just fight the Green Knight for a prolonged amount of time. Although lately we have been seeing it. The thing is, it's still an expensive item when like I really could be using more infantry support. So yeah, like the item just makes the Green Knight do his job slightly better. It doesn't actually give me more of a battlefield advantage. This is the trend with many items. And why most people go pretty light on them most of the time. Look at him, he's grinding though. He's doing good. We'll have another heal up soon. We got a little bit of a tussle. Did just barely rout off those Jade Warriors. Wonderful. Let's see here. Hell yeah, Paladin on the war drum. Sure. We got my human archers back. Hell yeah. Hey, look, my knights. Killing it. Did these guys do anything? Did I just send them onto halberds? I didn't babysit them very well. Definitely, there's still some work to be done in terms of babysitting and build. We do have our next match, though. We're up against Le Cartoffel again. Hey. All right. Well, we'll see how that goes. I'll just finish up this match while I do my picks and bans against them. Brett, Ogres, and Slanesh. Le Cart. He's a spooky player, but he did lose one match. What are his factions? Korn, Lizardmen, Slanesh. I foresee us banning each other's Slanesh. I think the odds are very likely. But you never know. Maybe he bans my Bretonnia and frees me from my purgatory. That would be great if just everyone banned my Bretonnia. Easy win. Yeah, Lacarte's a little spooky. Green Knight, chilling though. 2,700. Green Knight actually pretty consistently pays for himself, even if he dies. The biggest issue with the Green Knight is battlefield presence, but like he definitely pays for himself. You can't say the Green Knight doesn't get you value, right? You know, it's not that bad. Anyways, we're doing bans. We're gonna ban his Slanesh, because of course we will. And then we're gonna play Bretonnia, because of course we will. Can't handle the French. Yeah, we're up against the potato. The potato hype. He bans ogres. It's Bretonnia versus Corn. Let's go. I can beat Corn. Bretonnia versus Corn is a cakewalk, man. I beat Corn. I beat Corn in my sleep. What's the worst he could bring? The Skull Taker? I guess that would be pretty bad. Scarbrand? I'm pretty sure Scarbrand and the Skull Taker both annihilate the Green Knight, right? GG, well played, Crafter. Just want to try an out-of-the-box build. Love the pun. Are Noblar still immune to knockdown? They are, but CA has taken note. How long it'll take to fix? We don't know. No guarantees there. All right. We're up against a literal potato. This cannot possibly be a big issue, right? Wrathmongers. Mass Wrathmongers. They got a speed reduction. They did get that there speed reduction. Let's see here. Green Knight has to just be downright suicidal, right? Like, the Green Knight can cook, but he's not gonna cook that hard. There's like way too high a chance that the Green Knight just gets deleted off the face of the planet. If anything, I'd probably just want to do this, right? I gotta lock in. We can't meme against them. We're probably playing on Itza. Oh, Nelly. Yep, it's Itza. Who would have guessed? I pre-selected the map. I knew it. Of course, he wants to play on the tighter map. It's way harder to get a kite game going on something like Itza. He can spam armor, which, as you've seen, is a pretty large weakness overall for our build. I have a plan, though. I have a plan. This will go gloriously. Is this the build? Is this the build? Is it really? It's not like terrible, I guess. It's not terrible. It's, ah, man, it doesn't feel good though. Definitely doesn't feel good. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. It is not impossible to win if I just lock in and just become a god player, okay? If I can just make 0 misplays, I think we totally win. It's just Corn on Itza. Lewin plus Green Knight. Yeah, the Wombo. The Mega Wombo. Oh, God. I feel like I need a snack or something. Food do we have? 1 second. Okay, nice. I have what remains of my lunch for thing. All right, chair will handle this. Just don't lose. Yeah, easy peasy. If I can beat Corn today, that would be huge. Look at this build. I call this the I'm giving up slightly on just going pure cav, and we're actually gonna run a little bit of infantry for once. Look at it. It's huge. So my squires can't get charged because we have the pilgrims. We got the Fae. Ready, good luck, have fun. And then we bought our skirmish cav. And then we got our ultimate backline defense. All right. These hippos will make sure nobody dies. Here we go. He's ready. Food's done. He has one Marauder dual weapon. Hell yeah. He went very hard on the single entities. That's good. So if he's going very hard on the single entities, my skirmishers should be able to get way more value. My archers are... He did start with cav. So I do need to get a little bit of cav spam to defend myself against that. Obviously, the infantry corps should do well. We get the Knights of the Realm in here. And then we just use a human. Potato has potato internet. As usual. Yeah, Man-Tide Light. Exactly. It's Man-Tide Light. The new innovation of Anticity. There you go. His doggos can't really get that much done. And I am totally happy to take a fight with my infantry. Because they trade well enough. They absolutely trade well enough. Interesting. The Slaughter Guard. Okay, well that's telling me to just summon in a couple archers. Slaughter Guard mean that he basically gave up the mobile game. So I don't need as much in the back line to defend anymore. Should be able to kill off his Furies. A heal here will do fine. All right. We get our counter charges in. The human are clobbering his dudes. Does get a pretty nice spear on my mega elites, but I got a free fury for my troubles. The Fist of Corn can only be so spooky. And then the counter charge yeomen, just as they were meant to be. Not bad, not bad. So yeah, we just continue kiting these guys. Foot Squires do very well against his chaff, so that's not a big deal. Fist of Corn getting ganged up on by the paladins. My archers are well defended. Yeah, he's having a rough time. Corn's bloody fist. He is bringing a lot of dogs though. I know my knights outtrade his dogs, so as long as I keep spamming knights and just defend the back line, I'll be totally fine. There you go. They're dead. My Pegasus, Royal Pegasus Knights are doing great. Valkyria's on my lord, so we'll just pull him to safety. Yeah, Corn's Bloody Fist is not the way. Corn's Bloody Fist is absolutely bloodied right now. He's having a rough day. Aren't we all? Holy crap, those Slaughter Guard though. Okay, the Slaughter Guard may have just insta-gived my my 400 gold thingamajig there. That's a little bit jokes. Killing off this guy is still fine enough though. He's spamming a lot of doggos, so with each dog, if I just summon one knight, we know we will likely uptrade against them. These anti-large Knights of the Realm are perfect for doggos, by the by. So we really don't have to worry there. And the Slaughter Guard are... Yeah, he's trying to pull my boys into the Slaughter Guard. I see. So obviously the Paladins, we gotta keep them safe. Right, we'll pile in our cav onto them. They're kind of stuck up right now, the Slaughter Guard. So I shouldn't have to worry too much about them. And we still got my skirmishers. Paladins took a little bit of heat. But there goes a solid amount of money for him, right? That's gonna hurt quite a bit. So if I just spam a couple archers in here, use the yeomen to their maximum effectiveness, and make sure the paladins don't die and just play well on the defensive. Kind of like how we play Empire, just with a lot more yeoman archers instead of a big ol' war wagon. Then we should be good. I can slowly capture that point, buy myself a little bit of time because he is going over here. I do just want to keep up trading. We don't want to make a dumb misplay where I just kind of charge all my guys into melee and lose everyone. That would be a silly maneuver. And I am past my silliness now. This is serious Anticity. Okay? Only winning. Only winning from here on out. Look at that. Mass rout. Enchantress has that Mortis. Already got 600 damage value. Hell yeah. Look at these Slaughter Guard. Getting murdered. High ground. More like my ground. I don't know. Crap, that's a spear. And they're dead. It's fine. Sometimes you die, you know? Sometimes you just get murdered. It's Warhammer. You gotta just accept your fate at points. Anyway, Slaughter Guard are gonna be absolutely killed in a second. I do have yet another heal. My hippos can probably just kill the fist of Khorne. And now I just want to summon infantry, honestly. I just kind of want to bring in like the beast slayers. I feel like maybe that's the secret the whole time. Just having any amount of infantry. Who would have guessed? I really thought it would be more complicated, but apparently if you just have any infantry, the game becomes super easy. No wonder people are man-tiding it. What is this? Look at that. Khorne's Bloody Fist. Dead. Slaughter Guard. Ultra dead. Capture point. Mine. Let's get another heal there. I should just be able to collapse in on these Khorne Gores. I think they're not a big issue. My archers will continue to fire away at those guys. And then, what do we got? Mortis Engine. Rear charge on the Khorne Gores. Hell yeah. Alright, we got the point. That's basically all I wanted. Yeoman on the doggos. Man, I swear. I know how to play against Khorne. I just don't know how to play against High Elves, man. Of all the factions, we lost to High Elves. There you go. And now the Slaughter Guard are dead. We did it. We won. Scarbrand should be as destructive as a Stonehorn. I feel like he should be better versus single entities, you know? I don't take Scarbrand as a single entity killer, but maybe that's just me. She already used both her spears, by the way. I guess I should be wary of like a Sword of Khorne here. That would be kind of disgusting. Might just be an insta loss if I let that happen. So we will unblob up. Keep bringing on the Knights Errant. I can use my skirmishers to capture the point, then desummon them. And then we're good. Who beat me as High Elves? It was Pizu, very high level player. We've seen Pizu quite a bit. They are indeed spooky. Beast Slayers are in, let's go. Yo, this was great though. This game went basically as well as it possibly could have, right? I just have to be good. We figured out the secret. We got a triple cap on Khorne. Yo, with like loads of time to spare. Definitely Khorne's Bloody Fist was a crazy play. Knowing that I love Yeoman archers this much, you really gotta be careful, right? Like Khorne's Bloody Fist is just asking to get shot up. But like you can't always expect things to go your way. Or like, you can't always expect people to just go the same build either, right? Especially because we were locking in. But definitely that hurt him a lot. He used Eltharion, yeah. He definitely used Eltharion. Let's go! Alright. We did it! That's a second Bretonnian win! Does the dream live? Honestly, I think chat's a little jaded right now. Or maybe that's just me. Am I projecting? Let's go. Bretonnia versus Khorne. That was an unrestricted Khorne too. And we still won it. Amazing. What would you suggest as a change to the Bloodthirsters to make them work? I don't know. More HP is probably fine. Ludicrously more damage. Yeah, keeping those knights alive was smart. That's all you gotta do. You just have to not throw your units away. The squires did okay. And they kind of forced them to rush me down. Hell yeah, we did it. Now they're gonna nerf Bretonnia. Nah, I gotta win the tournament first before they nerf Bretonnia. And I ain't winning the tournament just yet. I believe this will be the run. I guess it is just me that's jaded, huh? Yeah, they'll nerf Bretonnia anyways, just to spite me. What are you eating? Just some fried chicken. Just eating me some fried chicken. I'm treating myself out. Got some good food. Planning to make pasta later though. Good old creamy pasta. Cannot wait, man. Just gotta boil some carrots for a bit. Put in some sauce. Add a crap ton of butter. Eat the butter. And then I'm set for life. I'll have all the nutrients I need to win infinity tournaments. Also, I know why no one's on ladder right now. It's because they're all playing campaign, of course. Of course they're just playing campaign. I don't know why I didn't realize that earlier. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, at some point I do want to play campaigns again. I might do like a campaign into tournament type stream. Wait, what's wrong with carrots and pasta? You gotta get your veg, right? Pasta's basically just bread. Yeah, maybe a Kislev campaign? I don't know though. I'm still on the multiplayer hype train. Hey, La Potato, GG, man. I really lucked out build-wise versus yours. My build was very well suited to beat a big single entity.
Summon the Elector. Feast of the Great Fair.
Yo, this tournament's taking too long, man. Screw it. I'm starting a Kislev campaign. Screw it. All right. We're doing both. This is the only time I get to play something other than Bretonnia. Legend was a little bit skeptical, but if it all performs well, he's a huge fan of the Kislev changes. That's good to hear. I feel like Legend really has his thumb on the general player base. Seems like he really understands what everyone's looking for. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna do this while we wait for our match to come up because no one's on ladder right now. All right, anything new as this? So we can invoke this with this resource in the region, I believe. Okay.
The bear is with us.
Turn just one? Hell yeah. Yo, does Turn have a perfect win streak so far? Is he annihilating?
For Urso. Motherland.
All right.
needs
What are the new mechanics?
I cannot eradicate chaos.
What do we got here? We have new mechanics. Yo, this ice court. Oh, yeah, they just sped it up, right? But it's the same. The land, the people. Seduction unit budget, dang. Reduction. Yeah, this is too good to pass up, right? Bonus versus large for Streltsy units, dang.
The bear lifts us.
Patriarch almost died, yeah.
Urson's disciple.
It's fine, it's fine. Interesting, so it's like region, yeah, so oh, okay. So you're spending public order to use your buffs. I see. That's kind of cool. Orthodoxy support generated. A little bit of growth. Still don't get that much income from your buildings. Go for the market square, huh? What is this? Orthodoxy support. You know what? Let's just build shrines all over chaos, right? Huh, yeah, so it's all just local devotion now. That's interesting. I think that's kind of cool.
My great rebirth continues.
Interesting. So you get like cool buffs. Okay. No, the tournament's not done. Here, I'll add a bit of text. There you go. There's your clarity. For anyone tuning in, we are still in it. I just gotta win 2 more matches and we will likely be fine.
High priest of Urson.
This is region, okay, almost fully belonging to me.
Find a fight.
There we go. Nice. Also, yeah, everyone can play Boris now. Hell yeah. Yo, I cannot find the right temperature, man. With my sweater, it's too hot. Without, it's too cold.
How fares my
Only
homeland?
7 more matches for the tournament.
Demon Slayer. We are
Yo, Boris got
Urson's
some good
foe.
auto resolve, I gotta say. So, okay, yeah, so you get a conquest penalty to devotion. That's kind of, yeah, so you really don't want to lose settlements. Otherwise, you can't use your cool abilities, right? Must have at least 50 devotion, huh? Interesting, okay.
Hear me roar.
That's kind of cool. It's taken a little while to like really start settling in, but yeah. Sweater on, shirt off. Dang. Now that's spicy.
Boris Ursus himself.
Mm-hmm. Did the last patch fix Seekers? No, they just made them more expensive. Sure, let's just see that. Yo, this thing's building up fast, man. Look at that. Orthodoxy support. Oh, but then you only get one tier. I see. Interesting.
High priest of Ursus.
But yeah, Seekers are still basically more or less the same.
Our spines do not break.
Let's get some Kossars there. And then what? And then we kill Archaon.
Reborn.
Just go for the ultra fast Archie snipe.
Ursun's disciple.
Honestly, I feel like so far it feels kind of the same, Kislev. I'm not noticing anything like crazy different. Again, no, it's still Kislev. Yeah, Tourney's real slow right now. We're waiting. What are the Bretonnian buffs? All their cav turns way faster now. Like significantly faster, so they can disengage quickly before they take too much damage. And the Green Knight got a 300 gold cost reduction, which has actually been pretty impressive. He's been getting like 3,000 value pretty consistently, even without optimal usage. So potentially you might actually see a lot more Green Knight action in tournaments. Honestly, a lot of units with a 300 gold price reduction end up being pretty good. So I'm expecting a lot of Green Knight.
Now you may sleep. Ursun sends us a gift. Hear me roar.
Defy me.
The cav buff isn't exclusive to Bretonnia though. I think they already buffed up the turn rate on a lot of other factions. Bretonnia was just kind of waiting for their turn. So it is a buff to Bretonnia compared to everyone else. See the video from Dov about range units and performance? I have not. Do you have a TLDR? Is it something broken or is it something good? That's what I'm mostly wondering about. Bretonnia only now catching up on the cav tech. I guess that is pretty sad, yeah. You'd think Bretonnia would be the first faction to get cav buffs, but such is life. All right, we're getting in there. We gotta win this battle before the next tournament round starts. Thankfully, these matches are taking a while. Range unit formation issues. I've definitely seen the range unit formation issues in my own play. The lag, I haven't noticed much. Yeah, maybe there's a little bit of lag. Maybe there's like a tiny bit of lag. My PC's pretty crazy though, so I would imagine you'd need like a few more units to really get it triggered, but I could see it. Are chariots better? The Slanesh ones are. They got armor increase. Chariots right now I think are actually overcosted. A lot of them. They're not bad at doing their job. Like literally, chariots are for killing infantry. And chariots right now are pretty good versus infantry. The problem is that they get hard countered by cavalry. And for a unit that is getting hard countered, it's kind of expensive, them chariots. So I think they could probably use a pretty big price reduction. Like the price of chariots was kind of balanced around the olden days of people spamming, you know, the most disgusting chariot blobs to kill single entities. But that is effectively no more at this point. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they could use a little bit of a buff. Ooh, that line of sight. Line of sight in settlement still sucks. They didn't say they fixed it though, so we must wait some more. How's Boris doing? Could kill off that that lord over there. That'd be sick. Got my armored Kossars shooting on in onto those chaos trolls. My bears. I can get the bears in here. Look at that. Get the rear charge with them. Okay, Boris is kind of feeling the heat. Okay, he's dead. All right, all right. It's fine. He'll be back in 4 turns anyways. Yeah, get that heal. My goodness. I will say the bears are holding out pretty well. Yo, is this tournament gonna progress? This is gonna be like the longest tournament ever today, unless people start dropping out. The models you tend to stutter step. I think I saw a little bit of stutter stepping on range units. I think in a handful of situations they perform better. In a handful of situations it does seem like they perform worse. In general, I still think the range units are in a better place than they used to be. Time will tell though, we'll see. Time will always tell on how sketchy that ends up being. But as it stands, it definitely feels like it's not atrocious. One more match needs to finish, and then we're back in the tournament. Hell yeah. Can we get an army losses? Let's go. Crazy. We did it. We beat Archaon. I just had to throw away Boris. It's okay though. It's just a flesh wound. Probably should have auto-resolved this battle. I'm too proud to just auto-resolve battles. But I guess if I'm X4ing it, maybe I should have. Auto-resolve is weird. There's some factions where you can totally just auto-resolve your way through an entire campaign. It's just kind of boring, right? You do want to play some battles. Okay, we're up against Navigator. We're up against Navigator. It's time, people. What am I banning? I'll ban... What faction is he playing? Chaos Dwarves, Demons of Chaos, and Slanesh. Interesting. I'll ban Itza. Itza sounds like a bad one. Oh boy, we're beginning. Alright, you know, I'll have this Kislev campaign in the background. Let's see here if I can't find any matches. There you go. But we're back. Here we go. We're playing on Talabheim. Not again, man. I swear. Well, at least you can't play Slanesh. The odds of us running into Chaos Dwarves is really high, though. Yo, what do you guys think I should play against? I'm doing a quick YouTube poll. Who to fight? Slanesh? Chaos Dowie. Slanesh is the demon we know. Chaos Dwarves are the demon we don't know. Who to fight? 65% Chaos Dowie? Okay, it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear you guys want me to ban Slanesh. We give him the ban. No Slanesh then. Get banned. Who knows? Maybe he plays Demons of Chaos or something crazy. You don't know. He's playing Chaos Dwarves. Who would have guessed? Oh my goodness. All right. So this time, Outer Region has prepared us. Outer Region has prepared us. What graphics card are you using? I forget. So Chaos Dwarves, they obviously have their range units, the spooky gunpowder boys. We're playing on Talabheim. Road to Talabheim. Yeah, hobgoblins are gonna be very popular. I think I gotta just I gotta change up a lot in my build here. Because Chaos Dwarves are a weird faction. They're a very weird faction indeed. They obviously have that spooky, spooky artillery piece. How do you do? It's Chaos Dwarves. They're annoying. Super duper annoying. Let's see here. Yeah, like the guns, man. Them guns. Them guns are very, very anti-large, aren't they? Let the Thomas the Engine music commence. Let's see here. Oh boy, this is an absurd build. Yeah, bull vendors. There's a lot you can just slap on in to give me a hard time. I think it's not like, they're definitely not insurmountable Chaos Dwarves. I think they're definitely not insurmountable, but I gotta be careful. There's a lot that they can field that would just be the worst. War Machine's gonna wreck shop. He's already ready. Yeah, there's a lot of war machines. There's a lot of spooky war machines, man. Okay, this ain't that bad. Might even say it's decent. Let's see here. Maybe this is not. I mean, whoops. Maybe this is not as bad as I think it is. Do I want these guys? Not really. Not really in the slightest. Yo, what do I even want? How do you kill their range dudes, man? All right, you know what? I gotta mix it up. Yeah, I gotta do some wacko shenanigans. All right, but it's definitely going to be. It's gonna work out okay. I think. I think it should work out decent. Let's see here. I definitely want some of this. I most definitely want probably, oh yeah, probably that. Yeah, okay, all right. No, I gotta build now. I gotta build. Okay, no, this is cooking. This one is absolutely cooking. Man, those dwarf warriors though are gonna be slightly tankier. That's a little spooky. Obviously, beast slayers of Baston are very good. Let's see here. What else do I want? Definitely more of these. I'm so afraid of those guns, man. Them guns are terrifying. Like, technically I can take some of these dudes. That's like, and then it's okay, I guess. Oh man, that's definitely a feel bad unit though. It's a feel bad unit to have to take. What, 2 of these guys and then 1 of these? Is this even enough? Does this build even cook? I don't even know if this build cooks, man. I can barely tell if this is cooking or not. You know what? I think we just gotta play good, right? Same old, just gotta play good. If you have more peasants than they have bullets, you'll win. I don't want a main tide. This'll do though. If I can beat Navigator, we launch up into the higher echelons of the tournament for sure. We're already 3 rounds in. And the person with the highest points. Holy crap, Turin's actually in the top. Yo. Navigator only has 2 wins, dang. Okay, so there's, what? 6 people. There's 6 people with 3 wins. After 2 more rounds, that could go down to a very low number. So I just gotta beat Navigator. And then we beat Turin. Yo, is Turin actually the last boss? All right, take a look. Take a look. I should be able to just rush him down, right? He's probably going to be trying out the new Hobgoblin tech. He's probably going to be trying that, and I got Felix and the Fae to shut down his ranged. All right, and then we just rush him down with infantry, and then I just spam knights. If he goes heavy armor, I can go royal hippos, and we know the green knight can duel not too terribly. Yeah, Turin's Nurgle is pretty scary. Scary indeed. So yeah, this should be not bad. I can also get early capture points just to get like a solid mini point lead, so I have a little bit more time to maneuver and such. He's ready. And it begins. He has Infernal Fire Guard Glaives. He has a Death Streak launcher. Oh god. That thing definitely does magic damage. Oh god, alright. How much damage does that do to the Green Knight? Can't do that much damage, right? How accurate is that thing? If it's like a Hell Cannon, I should be able to run away and it won't actually hit. Okay, that was a little close for comfort. That thing is expensive though, so, and he doesn't have a lot of mobility. So if I just completely overwhelm him on the mobility side of things, I should be able to get a big ol' advantage here. I will say he brought a bunch of Chaos Dwarf warriors. That's not comfortable, but I don't think it's the end of the world. We got a lot of cav on the flank. Moving on in. Got one archer unit to push forwards. Green Knight's gonna survive. This is not the end of the world, actually. This is totally manageable. Felix and Faye are gonna have to get in there, though. Obviously, the Green Knight gonna need to get a little bit of work in, too. Okay. He's leaving it more or less undefended, too, which is a surprise, indeed. Come on. The Green Knight. He's bulldozing in. Holy crap, that's a nasty volley. Okay. Get him, Green Knight. I definitely have a big cav advantage, and I can block up his Infernal Guard Fireglaves. The blunderbusses I should just be able to charge in on, and that should go okay. All right, Faye Enchantress and Green Knight. They're coming together. And now it's just, how is my front line gonna do? My front line is not doing the best, but we have occupied his boys over here. Faye Enchantress has the Chalice of Potions she can chuck out on them. That's good. Green Knight's doing fine. We can definitely helping hand him. But yeah, my front line is just dying. I'm definitely gonna need to get like some cav support just to save him and get some rear charges in. Helping hand should do well. There you go. There's a helping hand. Green Knight's getting work in. We did rout off a lot of his ranged. That's definitely a plus. Okay, and he's just gonna get a final transmutation. That's actually totally fine, because I can just heal that up. You see? We have our archers here peppering away. Come on. Felix and Faye are not a bad combo. We have routed off a lot of his ranged. The trading's going horribly, though. The trading's going absolutely atrocious, though. That's not good. All right, Cav, get in there. Do your best. Look, Faye Enchantress might still be able to get a little bit working. I have his Cav on the run. Okay, there you go. Cav on the run. Hell yeah. There you go. We'll just get it charged. Nice. Look, I got my Cav in here. We got the rear charges. I will say those Dwarf Warrior crews are pretty annoying. Green Knight's getting a lot of damage in, though. And we have a heal on him. And he routes it off. Okay, you know what? That artillery piece is actually fairly susceptible to just dying. So that's actually pretty good. He brings in another train. Okay. Sure. Fine by me. Fine by me. I think it's not the end of the world. Oh, crap. What'd I do? Miss Micro and all my guys here. Let's see here. Yeah, Green Knight's gonna... There you go. Death Streak's gone. Hell yeah. Okay, Felix gets routed, but that's okay. So Faye Enchantress can go there. Couple bullets to the face are not a problem. Felix is just terror routed. And you know what? The victory tickets are okay. Obviously, there's a few sketchy bits and pieces here and there. Right, but it's not the end of the world. Faye Enchantress is going to be on these lads in a second. Just got to make sure she doesn't get shot to death. There you go. She's gonna live after the bombard goes down. Totally worth. Do I have any cav units left? Okay, he just has an iron demon. It's just an iron demon. Just a demon of iron. I guess we're saving up for Royal Hippogriff Knights. Okay, all right. Let's see how his lord does. Let's see how his lord does. So Felix is obviously gone. Lord against Green Knight is going to be real interesting for sure. We're going to get a heal. That Iron Demon is, yeah, is booking it to me. Terrifying. Can I kill it with Cav? Surely it dies to Cav, right? How's this fight going? Okay, it's not going that bad. Honestly, things could be going worse. All right, we got the Cav on the Iron Demon. I'm gonna have a Royal Hippogriff Knight soon. We did route off his Fire Glaives hype. All right, the Fey Enchantress and the Green Knight are, you know, surviving as best as they can. Yo, that thing though, that train's kind of a pain in the butt. Okay, I finally got my Hippogriff Knights. So that's gonna be the goal, right? We get the Hippogriff Knights in. The Fey Enchantress dies. I resummon her. And then we're goodies. I really hope my Cav can kill the trains, man. If they can't kill the trains, I'm so boned. He's not even doing anything with these guys. They're just chilling. I will say his Lord's taking a bit of damage. Okay, Lord loss now is pretty brutal because a lot of my guys are on the verge of routing. In the end, maybe the Green Knight crushes it. Maybe his Lord just gets stuck forever and is unable to get the Green Knight off his tail. Maybe the Green Knight gets shot to death. Who knows? And he flies. God dang it, man. All right. Well, this is terrible. Oh, boy. This is terrible, man. I really needed a Lord kill if we were going to come back there. Let's see here. Yo, what do I even do now? Yo, my melee infantry didn't do anything. Like, we got some work done on his ranged units. That's a plus. Obviously, we do have our Hippogriff Knights now. Yeah, there you go. A little bit of poke. Yo, the Chaos Dwarf Warriors, though, are a big problemo. I can get the Fey Enchantress back. And he doesn't have a lot that actually kills the Green Knight. So, like, minor pluses on that end. But, like, what are we really gonna do, though, right? What are we really gonna do? Resummon the Fey Enchantress and then, like, hope? There's, like, nothing on here that does anything. I'll try it, though. You know I'm gonna try it. Come on, Fey Enchantress. We got this. There you go. She's back. Leadership is good. Yo, I swear, I can't kill these trains, man. The trains, they don't die. This is Searing Doom. Very hard to dodge. Oh my gosh. Yo, this is a disaster, man. This is such a disaster battle. Oh god. Yo, I was like, okay, you know, maybe the Fey Enchantress can just like jump him or something. Well, okay, look, we have a few guys rallied. Maybe if the Green Knight gets a big kill on the train, right? You can slow it down, the Fey Enchantress. She is known for her massive heals. So I can really rely on that for our potential here. I do have some more Knight summons, okay? And the train is taking damage. The train is most definitely taking damage. He kind of whiffed that Searing Doom. Okay, you know what? Maybe there's a chance. I'm not gonna call it quits till it's quits. Felix lives, even. So I just gotta weasel my way out of this triple cap. Kill his trains, right? And then we're good. Now he has a million bull centaurs. Maybe they just suck. Maybe they just suck. All right, we got our bombardment there. Surely he won't see it. He definitely sees it. They are slowed by the Green Knight, though. That's pretty jokes. Ugh. Should be able to kill his ranged, I guess. All right, there you go. We got another Knight summon in there. Fey Enchantress, she's healing up. All right, we got a little bit of an infantry route, I guess. She did get that heal. Goes for the massive bombardment on my boys. Brutal. Okay, well, you got a little bit of a route over here. That's good. You know, maybe it's not completely over. It's just pretty over. It's just pretty over. That's not too bad. I can... Yo, this sucks, man. Oh, God. Jeez Louise. Like, does he have to rush his artillery piece, right? Let's see. How's Felix doing? He's on the point, I guess. Like, he really can't kill the Green Knight. It feels like the Green Knight is the only thing that's doing anything here. Can I get just an army of Green Knights? I feel like I would actually win the game if I had an army of Green Knights. Well, you know, Felix, he does get the work done. Let's see here. You know, battle pilgrims. God dang, those searing dooms, man. Can you stop with the painful searing dooms? What's the cooldown on that, man? God dang, yo, the searing dooms are like, there's so many of them. Yeah, I might even kill his lord, but it's over. God dang it, man. Let's see if we can heal the faint chance. I think Bretonnia can do okay kite for stuff like corn, but they can't rush. I feel like the rush sucks so much. Like, the Green Knight's definitely a help. I can't say the Green Knight isn't a big plus here. Like, he's obviously pretty decent, but like, he can only do so much. He can only do so much. I don't know. Maybe I just gotta go for the Lewin build. Grill, Relique, and more infantry. Yo, I had so much infantry at the beginning. They just died to the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Should have seen that one coming. I shouldn't have taken the fight. Dang it. Well, we're basically guaranteed to be out. Ah, brutal. The curse continues. GG. GG. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look, the Green Knight always gets massive value, man. He's so good. Just everyone else sucks. Like, even, you know, honestly, the hero squad did not bad. But like, yeah, I just have no infantry to chunk through like this business. I was expecting more goblins though, right? Had I gone for like foot squires, maybe, but then I'd get trained. I see the Brett suffering continues. Oh god, I thought about like taking a lot more infantry to shut down his range, but like I just can't kill his front line. Like, if foot squires were good. Yeah, this is not enough AP. You saw my Knights of the Realm cycle charging his Chaos Dwarves. They didn't cook. God dang, man. Oh, it's so brutal every time. I am single-handedly plummeting the Bretonnia win rate. Whoopsie daisies. Archers. Well, like, so here's the problem, right? Here, let me actually just show you. So, archers are my damage, right? The reason why I felt like I had to do a rush build is because Chaos Dwarves against my archers. Let's see here. Troll country. Quest battle. He brought the anti-archer tech at the beginning. The Death Shriek rocket launcher. So feast your eyes, chat. Feast your eyes. All right, so we'll get 3 archer units. We'll put them on sandbox mode. Bretonnia with an only 33% win rate. God dang, it's literally the one match. I'm like the only person playing Bretonnia right now, maybe. Oh god. Yeah, I was thinking going for mass questing knights, but I felt like I just needed more cav in general. So the Death Shrieker rocket has this bombardment. So if I did go for mass archers, it would do some pretty nasty work to them. Especially against something like Chaos Dwarf Warriors. It would pretty easily just like, yeah, you see that? It can potentially route 1 archer and 1 volley. So I knew I had to rush that game. That's why I went for the character infantry squad. Archers, you can't do it until you kill the artillery. And to do that, I would have needed like, you know, like a Lewin and a Green Knight or something crazy. Attack speed and Jory is playing Brett. Oh, okay, there you go. Doing his best, I see. Yeah, so like if I was to play Bretonnia in domination, do foot squires even trade it to? Let me check. Troll country, foot squires. into just normal Chaos Dwarf warriors. There's something to be said about like maybe if I brought more foot squires. Oh boy, the absolute suffering. Yeah, let's see. We'll try without the Relic and Lord, and then we can mix them in after. There's something to be said about just mixing in the Fey Enchantress and stuff. Because Chaos Dwarves really just have their one front line. Let's just see how this does, though. I just want to see how they do vanilla, and we can pretty easily judge afterwards. So, okay, so he lands a charge. Chaos Dwarves, they grind. These guys are way cheaper, though. They are 150 gold cheaper. There's a Lord support. Okay, they do eventually go down, though. They got that melee defense. It's kind of just like an even trade. I think I would need foot squires, though. Are we winning? We got 50% winning. Yeah, foot squires eventually win, so I have a little bit of support. They should actually be able to clear it out. So maybe I can get something done there. Questing Knights, sure. Let's see here. So we'll take 2 of them. We'll go into Sandbox. Maybe I'm just not respecting Questing Knights enough. I feel like Questing Knights lose their cav fights though. So he did have Bull Centaurs. Like that game felt like there was nothing I could do, man. Alberic. Well, like I'd have to deal with the shooting, right? So even with all my cavalry just charging on in, it didn't work out too well. Ah, crap. Wrong direction. Bretonnia. Maybe I'm just not respecting Questing Knights enough. It could be. They're like decent. They're very decent cavalry. I don't think Questing Knights would win a lot of cav duels though, if they ever get overwhelmed. But like maybe, yeah, maybe like it'd definitely be a better chance than what we did. I went for Battle Pilgrims instead of Squires, so I had like no AP. All right, let's take a look-see. Okay, so he's posted up. We go Lance formation. Okay, let's take a look. So if we just go for like a fat charge, right? Lance formation versus normal. They charge in. They are expert charge defense though. So that's obviously not gonna work, right? Doesn't matter if you're in Lance or not in Lance formation. They have that extra charge defense. But what does a rear charge look like, right? What does a rear charge look like? So you're gonna need lances and you're going to need a unit of infantry to stall them up. But hey, you know, that's what foot squires are for, right? So if you go for a rear charge, then what are you looking at? Dang, they're heavy, man. Yo, they are so heavy. Are you kidding me? So the lance formation and normal formation basically didn't do much. This is like pretty painful, right? If it's gonna take multiple cycle charges to rout off a 600 gold unit, that's not gonna be very pretty. They have a lot of mass, which is helping them out here. Oh god, they are not dying, man. They are not dying. Okay. And if I just stay in combat, my knights trade down. God dang, that's spooky. Are we gonna see a Chaos Dwarf meta now? Chaos Dwarf meta with a bunch of these guys? No way. No way Chaos Dwarfs beat Slanesh. If they ban Slanesh though, then what? We have Warriors of Chaos. I think Warriors of Chaos would compete fine versus Chaos Dwarves. Rock and stone indeed. Yo, look. Yeah, when I have to start investing 2,200 to rout off a Chaos Dwarf warrior, you know it's bad. So yeah, they're basically immune. Like, we've always known that Bretonnia is bad versus dwarves, and we are simply revisiting that currently. Most of the matches have been played, by the way, so we'll be in our next match soon. I probably won't make it, but 'tis okay. The blessed Treb tech. Yeah, the trebuchet tech. All right, here, let's take a look. Yo, after this challenge, I'm playing the filthiest factions in the game, okay? After this challenge, I'm just gonna play like Slanesh every day I can, and like Warriors of Chaos every day I can. This is disgusting. Okay, trebuchets at medium range. At far medium range. Oh god, that's once every 20 seconds. They're gonna do that every 20 seconds. Oh, we're a minute into this battle. Look, 5 minutes of idling and you're already looking pretty rough, right? Is the tournament cooked because we lost again? Very likely. We would need a miracle to not be cooked. Oh god. How long does it take? How long do we have to sit here for this 650 gold unit to kill a 600 gold unit? Yeah, I think Chaos Dwarf Warriors are just insanely cost effective now, right? Didn't they get buffed in the patch? Let's see here. Chaos Dwarf Warriors. They got an HP bonus of 400. Otherwise, they're the same, though. It's still significant. It definitely makes them worthy of being a dwarf unit. Like, honestly, Chaos Dwarfs kind of needed it. And I'm sure against the better factions, it's not that terrible. This is obviously versus Bretonnia. They got hella mass. You know, it's dwarven infantry, right? Okay, so it takes like 5 minutes for my trebuchets to kill these guys. In fact, the Blessed Trebuchet did less damage, which is kind of hilarious. What if you promote the trebuchets to rank 9? You know what? At this point, I'll take anything. Okay, so we know the Blessed Trebuchet is not worth it. Okay, rank 9 trebuchets. What if they just become... Look, it might not be too expensive. 900 gold for something that will kill armored infantry is definitely at least worth it in some situations, if I can keep them alive. Then at least we have an objective, right? Playing this much Brett is surely masochism. Yup, indeed. That's me. Your boy Intensity. Here we go. Rank 9 Trebs, medium range. Oh, look at that. Okay, we got one pretty good volley. Yo, is the rank 9 Treb the way? Remember, I could just have 50% more Trebs, but... let's take a look. How long? So they have to kill a whole Chaos Dwarf and a half before they pay for themselves? You know, it's like it's better, I guess. Is it 50% better? You know, maybe it's 50% better. Like, I think the rank 9 trebuchets, they get them about dead in like 3.5 minutes. Like, you shave off 1.5 minutes, but you're paying, like, you might as well just have 3 trebuchets at that point, right? Okay, how about more trebuchets and focus fire? All right, what if I use the quad treb strat? There's no way the quad treb loses this. Man, I can't believe we lost a navigator though. A win there would have been so good. We are so low on the bracket right now. It's not even funny, man. I'm miles away. Oh, man. Get 'em, boys. Okay, 4 trebuchets. The damage is massive. If you get 4 trebuchets, you can rout off a Chaos Dwarf unit in 1 minute. Which means technically, if you take 5 minutes, if you go 5 minutes into the battle, the quad trebuchet actually does pay for itself. Technically, this is more expensive than the Sunmaker though. But like, it does get the job done, right? I don't know. Like, maybe the quad treb tech is the way. It's dumb. Any spell casting is just gonna kill them, right? Yeah, this is 2k cost investment again. Let's see here. Man, if only questing knights were as good as their prime. They used to be good. If they stand still. Well, that's the thing. They're so inaccurate, you actually can't dodge trebs. So that's pretty good. Okay, secret tech. Secret tech. Chevron, men-at-arm, polearms. Look at these guys. 50 melee defense, 29 melee attack, armor piercing damage. They only cost 670. This may be one of the only times where Chevron men-at-arms cook. And overdosing on cope. I will get it done eventually. All right, it will happen. Just give it a hot second. We're up against Le Just. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and message my opponent. Yo, like maybe the men-at-arms Chevron is the way to go. Look at this madness. Why not squires at this point? Because they have 50 melee defense. If you actually pay attention, the men-at-arms actually are trading decently. Is this a tech? Gold Chevron men-at-arm polearms. They have a base 50 leadership, 60 with their rank. Icon of devotion goes to 68. Insane. This is really the tech. I will say they do hold forever. 50 melee defense is massive. How much more is level 9? Yeah, they cost 600, like 70-ish. It's, you know, they do hold forever. I guess there's that. I think they still downtrade though once they get tired. It's very close though. It's very hard to tell. Honestly, the polearms are probably the best thing we got, right? Wet noodle contest. Hey, you know, they were kind of close. They still lost though, so it's not worth. It's more or less foot squires with less DPS. Elite Bretonnian infantry. All right, let's get the lobby going. Oh crap. Let's get the lobby going. Failed to host game? What do you mean? I gotta get Ent 2 going? Ah, God, it's bugged. Jeez, the menuing is really buggy. There we go. Alright, so I'm top bracket. The maps are here. Ban pools. Let's see here. We'll get our picks and bans. I might just have to. Do I really have to just give up and just go Man-Tide Tonya? I think Man-Tide Bretonnia is like the best playstyle, but like it's. I really don't want to. I guess I can play Man-Tide Empire. Yo, is there another tournament after this one? What redemption is there? Or I could just take the rest of the day off. Let's see. There is another one. It's a 2-faction tournament. Okay. At 8 o'clock. Dang, that's late. I have a little bit of grocery shopping to do. All right, here we go. So we sent them the code. Chevron Royal Hippos. Insane. All right. Grand Cathay, Bretonnia, and Chaos Dwarves was his pick. So yeah, I gotta get at least 3 wins, right? I'll ban Chaos Dwarves. We'll go Bretonnia. He'll hopefully go Grand Cathay. Bretonnia Mirror. Oh my gosh. It's a Bretonnian Mirror. It's the only way to increase the Bretonnia win rate. Let's go. Bretonnia 50% for the win. All right, here we go. He wanted to test Bretonnia versus Slanesh. God dang it, man. This guy doesn't watch my streams. He doesn't know me. Alright. Bretonnian Mirror is hilarious. We're going on to Toothgrass Hill. Okay. Interesting. We have a mirror for ourselves. Bretonnian Mirror is a fun one. You get to bash some faces in. Get a lot of work done. Magic wise, I don't really know what magic I prefer. I don't know if healing out. I think healing doesn't out heal Flock of Doom. So probably we don't want healing. Alberic tech. Go the attack speed enjoyer special with the Alberic. It's pretty jokes. It's pretty jokes. Let's see, caster wise. Okay, I definitely just want that. That makes the most sense. We take one of these. We go for one of these. Couple of these. Chevron Grail Guardians grind forever. Yo, how much melee defense does a Chevron Grail Guardian have? 70 melee defense. For 2,500. If you were up against a purely melee faction, it'd be pretty jokes, but yeah, definitely not worth. It's kind of jokes though. Yeah, I've been practicing Bretonnia for ages. No way we lose this, right? Absolutely no way we lose this. Let's see. Definitely want one of those. I think I have a good enough build. I'm not like sweating too much when it comes to this fight. You know, actually, that's my secret strat, right? Bretonnia is very easy, but we can beat Bretonnia. All right, like if I lose this, it means I just suck. It's not Bretonnia. If I can't even win the mirror. Let's see. All right, so we're on Toothgrass Hill. I got my build. Everything's looking decent. It's a solid enough build. There's nothing too special about it, but no like major flaws. I think it will cook just fine. So we ready up, and we get our Bretonnian game in. Here we go. Have you ever won SFT with Skaven? No, I don't really know how to play Skaven well. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. I hate mirrors in every game. I don't mind mirrors that much as long as the unit diversity is good enough. Favorite overall faction? Probably Slanesh. I like super mobile cav, high DPS. You know, knife's edge playstyles. Green Knight 1v1 inbound. Green Knight, I wonder how he fares against Lewin. I'm pretty sure he gets clobbered by Lewin. I would be wary taking the Green Knight in that situation. Oh boy, man. Well, yeah, look, if I can get a 60% win rate this tournament with Bretonnia, it means we did better than their average win rate, right? So, you know, at least it shows that I'll be one of the top Bretonnian players. It's time to play the mirror. This is a very weird map. It's kind of like that corn map. The offsetedness is really weird. Oh, geez, it's a massive map. Oh, it's this one. It's the one where we fought against the Shredder. All right, so the idea is straightforward. I got my anti-cav. I got a bunch of anti-infantry. Ready? Good luck, have fun. He didn't go man-tied, so that's interesting. I'll play for the middle then. Top Bretonnian player. Yeah, man, the bar isn't high. Hey, there's attack speed enjoyer, okay? Oh, spicy. You played for middle first. Isn't that better for me, though? Because I can just steal the point. I like his skirmishers. Foot Alberic. Horse Alberic. Horse Henry. All right. If Lewin doesn't clap those cheeks, I do not know what will. Lewin should annihilate. He has Knights Errant. Knights Errant. Yeoman. We definitely win this fight. Where'd all his money go? No, that's not all his units. Okay, yeah, he has more units. Makes sense. Spamming out them archers. Okay, makes sense. I'm just gonna wait for the Grail Knights. When you have the air advantage, you can definitely just do whatever you want with your Grail Knights. Obviously, Lewin can dodge. Might have been focusing my Yeoman though instead. I do see a little bit of an opportunity here where we can just kill his archers. And then early lead should be enough for a victory. Man, what an anticlimactic end if that's what happens. If it's just like Lewin just kills his archers and it's donezo. Okay, he gets Knights Errant in here. So we should just be able to kill them. There's our debuff. There's my Grails. There's a crazy charge on them. Okay, so he does have questing knights. Okay, good to see, good to see. There's a Knights Errant. We'll back up. This should be pretty brutal for them questings, though. You can charge the Yeoman. Lewin's just gonna wreck shop. We'll see if this ends up being an overextension. I still think we'll be fine, given that my Grails are coming in hot. Though this is definitely a very spooky engagement indeed. Lewin's debuff lasts a long time, though. Lasts a very long time. We'll see. We'll see. My halberds are on his knights. Lewin's doing his best. I kind of threw away the Hippogriff Knights. The trading's not atrocious, but... yeah, we'll see. That's a big fat surround he's got there. Routed off his Knights Errant. Trading slightly going out of favor for us. Is fine. As long as Lewin doesn't die. I should be goodies. I also have an infantry advantage too. And then of course we have my Grails. We do lose the Hippo Knights though. God dang, I just suck, man. Well, we'll see. I don't think it's over just yet. More halberds. The halberds being able to just push them back is going to be very painful. And then I have my Grails in here to just wreck shop. What we can do is we can go for a far capture point steal to give them a little bit of trouble. Halberds on the way. Just gonna, yeah, click his knights. There you go. And then, oh, geez, what are these guys doing? Getting a little bit stuck up. It's fine, though. They are my hyper elites. And then if I just kind of heal them up constantly, then we'll probably be able to claw some value back. Jeez, our value trading's looking atrocious right now. What the crap? Okay, well, they are getting healed. Holy crap. Yo, we're getting wrecked. Oh, God. Yeah, I really thought the bowman catch would have done me some work. Yo, these guys are getting clobbered, man, by the questings. Jeez. Okay, they have to pull back now. They just have to pull back. Yo, I'm dead. Oh, God. It wasn't meant to be. Unless Lewin hard carries. Maybe he hard carries here. I do still have some guys in his back line. That's pretty jokes. Let's see. We do have a debuff going on there. Yo, these guys are dying so bad, man. They're dying so bad. Oh, God. Yo, his questing knights is so much better than my questing knights. That's crazy. Oh, God, we're just dead. It's over. Oh, God. All right. Yo, the questing knight pounce from the forest. Oh my god. It reminds me of XCOM 2. Yo, this was a terrible battle. Alright, clearly I just need to play better. Oh my gosh, they're getting buffed by Alberic, I guess. Technically, I was getting buffs from Lewin. Jeez, yo, they annihilated my my dudes. My poor Grails just got deleted off the face of the planet, man. At this rate, the challenge won't even end if I ban all the other factions. Oh my gosh, yo, this was a tragedy. All right, well, Lewin's back. It's over though, right? It's super Jover. God dang, man. All right. Yeah, Alberic actually crushed it, man. So like, obviously saves a lot of money having Alberic here. And then, yeah, I just made a dumb jump on his archers. Anyway, we win this. Let's see. I'm technically still holding the point. I can technically get a couple more men-at-arms. God dang, Lewin's routed again. Yeah, he's definitely just gonna triple cap me, right? Oh god, all right. You know what? You know, maybe I just submit to the man tiding. Yeah, Alberic gives a bonus versus large. Is Alberic the meta? Is crazy. That's a crazy idea. I know Attack Speed Enjoyer tried it. Don't spend 8 years trying to do this. I will eventually learn, okay? If I can't win with Bretonnia, how am I gonna win with other factions? All right, so clearly I just need to, you know what? I think we go hard on questing knights. We're gonna go super hard on questing knights, and then we'll be good. Henry, the Henry strat. Maybe even we go Alberic questing knight. Oh my gosh, all right, it's over. GG, well played. Oh god, all right. I gotta redeem myself. I'm going to try questing knight shenanigans. We are absolutely out of the tournament now. And then, yeah, maybe I just go hard on questing knights. I'm gonna try that. All right, who's on ladder? Oh god. Let's see, rank matchmaking. Yo, I can't call myself a professional without being able to pull a win. Oh god. All right, clearly Alberic questing knights is the way. What's his faction? Wood elves. All right. Against wood elves, you don't need questings, right? Oh, jeez. We got Cav Max too. Okay. All right. You know what? Alberic on a horse with the speed boost and his bonus and the wind spell. And then you know what? Okay. You know what? I have an idea. Okay. This is going to win us every single Bretonnian game from here on out. Mark my words. Alberic Melee Tonya. Oh, God. Okay, we do this. We take our caster. We go for an Earth Blooder, right? Or no, we go for a Regrowther. Yeah, we go for Regrowther. And then we're gonna go for, I don't know, man. Oh, God. Let's see here. Oh, God, that's such a tragedy. It's such a tragedy. I'm throwing. Just full cav max. Literally only cav. For the cost of 1 Royal Hippo, you can take 7 Spearmen at Arms. I'll try a few more shenanigans, and then I'll just infantry max it. And then we'll just go for the gross infantry max. Watch that just win me the tournament immediately. All right. I must see, though. We gotta see, all right? I'll do this build. Oh god, do I play another one? Oh god, I really gotta go grocery shopping. Oh boy. Yeah, they do scream full tilt. Ah. Yeah, I'm just throwing away my units to bad plays. Am I tilting? Am I tilting? Infantry spam is yeah, infantry spam is me giving into despair 100%. Cause then you just have to defend your backline and then you're fine. Yo, is this guy gonna be ready? Oh god, food is temporary, Bretonnia is forever. Oh boy, this is obviously a big tournament, but only 2 wins is a tragedy. That is a big oof. Oh god. Need infantry to threaten map space. Let's see. Every time I've taken infantry, they just kind of die. So like I'd need like if I do go for it, I'd have to go half infantry. Half infantry, the rest is cav. Then at least I start with like a solid cav core. I'll have like, you know, a solid like, you know, battering ram of infantry. The Brett victory will come one day. Oh god. Bretonnia seems kind of oof. Yeah, but we just lost to Bretonnia, man. I clearly got to play better. Yo, is this guy gonna lock in? Come on. Is that wild Alberic? Yeah, I'm just gonna try Alberic in a mass rush. Please chevron the Grail Knights. Well, they'd be kind of similar to Hippogriff Knights, right? The thing is, melee defense is not that important of a stat. You lose a lot of it if you just get attacked from behind. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get the Bretonnian mastery in a second. Oh, I just want to play this game against this guy, and then I'll probably they'll probably tap out. Oh god. Got to get that Lewin mustache. All right, tomorrow is a big day. Tomorrow is a big day. I'm gonna play 2 tournaments, and we're gonna do it. Oh man. Just go full man-tide. Go the disgusting man-tide. Oh boy. You might win a tournament with infantry max, but you lose something more important in the process. I think that's too true. Yeah, I gotta stick with my cav. All right, here we go. Here we go. Please no Brett tomorrow. I'm gonna do it. I can't not do it. All right, that would be the greatest failure of my time. At some point, I have to just get good. All right. I don't care if it ends my streaming career. We're doing Brett. At the very least, it appears there's other people taking the Bretonnia journey. We got attack speed enjoyer. Used also mentioned that he's playing a lot of Brett. Trust. Look, at this point, Turin's not gonna stop me, okay? All I gotta do is lock in. I'll get a nice night of sleep, all right? I'll be the most well-rested person ever. And then we're just gonna win it. I've come close. I've gone to semifinals with Bretonnia. If I can get to semifinals with Bretonnia, I think there's a chance. Just give him a shot, all right? That's a lot of cav. It is. So here, let's just micro the cav well. I can get bonus versus large versus the Firebark. At the moment, my Bretonnia is like good enough for ladder, but like we're losing in tournaments. I can pull wins against like any faction that is like melee. Like weirdly enough, my best matchups against Khorne. That's the weirdest part. I like annihilate Khorne. That's really weird. So like obviously I have the kite playstyle really down pat. I'm pretty sure it's just my aggro that we gotta get set in there. I'm going to try to just charge the Firebark Elders, I guess. Let's just see how this pans out. It could just be that like I make the mistake of overcommitting my cav too often, and I just have to have some infantry. Obviously I'm being very foolhardy when it comes to my knights by going for, you know, flanks and all that. Okay, that's a pretty good charge. Firebark Elders getting killed very quickly. I think this is the guy that went to Ryan against me last time. Okay, there we go. We got our caster. The anti-larges is amazing. It's just amazing versus wild hunters. And then we charge these spears in the back. Like this feels pretty good. Like the wild hunters got deleted. Like this feels great. Obviously it's wood elves though, right? And this guy isn't playing like the most efficient build in the world. Right? Guy has Firebark Elders, you know, he's chilling. Maybe I can wind blast him. We routed off his cav, like, I don't know. I think Bretonnia is really a knife's edge faction, aren't they? I think like the big problem is I'm failing the cavalry micro against people who are just better than me at microing them. I'm just failing the cav micro, right? So like obviously if my cav isn't getting charged and we get surrounds and stuff, it's great. Life's dandy, right? You know, you can almost power trip off of this. It feels amazing. You know, everything's going dandy, you know, chasing off their guys, you're value trading. But the moment you put yourself in a bad situation and get caught, then you're absolutely screwed. Like Alberic's doing amazing. This was great. Time to hire Coach Turin. I feel like Turin would not go for Bretonnia. Okay, there you go. I got Green Knight wanted over there. Yo, Green Knight into Alberic would have been hilarious. Okay, yeah, like that's fine. Yeah, but like I just can't pull the maneuvers against the better players. All right, here's the play, okay? Here's the play, people. Should bring like 3 to 4 heavy hitters. Here's the play. I am going to continue the journey. All right, I clearly still have a lot to learn. And the plus side about playing Bretonnia is I'm going to learn how to manage my cavalry way better. Let's workshop a build to actually get like a solid position, right? I think if I'm gonna play Bretonnia, I have to have at least a minor front line. As much as I've been avoiding it, I think we're like, you know, foot squires are like good enough, right? They're good enough in that they mostly trade fine and you can depend on your cavalry to trade up. So if I take these 3 units and a Grail Relique, or I can just take these 2 and a Grail Relique with like, what, 4 pole arms in reserve to defend. This is like a solid just core of units that are gonna do well. Tomorrow's tourney, boss toss, outer region, flying taco. Yeah, I'm ready for them. All right. The idea is you want to get your opponent to advance towards you. To do so, you must deploy some archers. Right? So you start with a couple archers, just enough to get them to advance, but not enough to be weak. Well, actually, I can go a little bit harder on the archers. I think 4 is fine. Right, given that we have 6 infantry and we'll have some cav nearby. Then we go for Green Knight. He is my single entity killing power. Right, he is the de facto single entity murderer. Alberic's a weird one. Alberic, yeah, what? He's sitting at 1,500 with his abilities. So we're spending 3,000 on Alberic and the Green Knight. That part feels a little bit weird because now I don't have any cav. Let's see. I could just go for the Lewin and just micro him perfectly. Just never get him caught. The thing is, if you play on the defensive, it's a lot easier to keep you guys alive. So, like, we can go for Lewin and then just go for a bit of a lighter line here. I think the Green Knight is definitely sick. The Green Knight has, like, always gotten me a lot of value, even when I'm, like, completely throwing. So, I gotta go for the Green Knight. Weirdly enough, Men-at-Arms are one of those units that are almost worth chevroning. Yeah, I do kind of want to just start with like at least one cavalry unit though, just to have like that cav advantage at the beginning, or we start with the double skirmishers. The thing is though, if I'm summoning more skirmishers, then we don't have that cav advantage no more. Right, so like you need to have a cav advantage to defend these guys. Obviously, single entity advantage is more than mine. APZA, thank you very much for the raid. We were about to close out though. I'm just making this build here. 4 melee infantry, foot squires plus Raponce buff. Let's see here. Could take a bunch of peasant mobs. So what? 3 peasant mobs. You have the relique. No, I wanted 1 cav unit. Right. I want to start with at least 1 knights errant. And then we have yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah. Triple infantry frontline that can grind against most things. You have the double peasant bowman, and then you have 2 bowmen in reserve to call in if you need to. You have more foot squires or men-at-arm polearms. You know, the men-at-arm polearms are not terrible. I think they're definitely worth taking. They honestly, I'll just take 5 of them. And then I guess we just micro questing knights like a god. I guess we just babysit them to no end. Bring in an Earthblood caster. And then and I only need like 2, right? Then we take a bunch of knights errant. Something like this. This feels not terrible. It's very similar to a lot of builds I've already played before, though. The only way to really put it through the test is just play a tournament, though. Oh, all right. So we got a bunch of knights. Tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow, I just gotta lock in. Just gotta lock in. All right, I may even get more practice off stream. We'll see. For now, though, is Turin streaming on Twitch? He is. All right, here we go. You know what? I'll start the raid on Twitch. He doesn't have the stream raid thing set up for the YouTubes. So we're just gonna post a link to his thingy. I'm gonna pass for now, but tomorrow is the day. Alberic is the future. We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. There's still a lot more experimentation to go. I'll see you guys then. And hopefully tomorrow we cure the curse. If not, I'm gonna play like 3 tournaments in a row or something. It'll be great, trust. Anyways, have a great rest of your day. Enjoy the tournament. Let's see if Turin wins it. And bye-bye. Ayah.